Welcome back. Our group finds themselves in the Moonwood. Uh, they were being led by Blythe Thorn, or who they presume to be Blythe Thorn, um towards a site for conducting a ritual. When, as things often do in the Moonwood, they were set upon a couple of trolls who claimed that particular part of the wood as their territory and didn't take kindly to the party coming traipsing through there. Um, we've completed one round of combat, and we're at the top of the second round. So I'll hand it over to Ferris to get us going in round two.
All right, that one that is stunned, I am shooting him again.
All right.
Or maybe the first. I don't remember if I hit him the first time. I know I missed.
I don't suppose those stuns gives you advantage or anything on your attack.
Yes.
Yeah, you get advantage.
I don't, but you guys will.
Are we paused? The game says
Yeah,
paused.
the game is
I'm
still
sorry.
paused.
All right, there we go.
All right. What's that? What did that say? Oh. Whoop.
Oh, and just as a reminder, Blythe has been getting a little bit chirpy about the situation. So I think that the people that were holding back had originally said that we were going to hang back a little bit in case he decided to try something funny so we could just curb stomp him.
There we go. And so my attack is at advantage?
Which one are you attacking? The
one that's stunned next to Rot there.
what he's got on there? He's got this. Hit the wrong button. Yeah. Okay. Yes.
Okay.
You sure that hits?
God, I hope.
But that's not a critical, right?
No, Howard dropped the over by 10 AC roll thing
So
to speed things up.
So I'll do that again. Same one.
Again, a hit. I think it's showing you guys whether or not it hits on the. Is it showing you?
No, it doesn't show us.
I didn't see green.
So at the bottom where it says
Okay.
Ferris Smith, it says troll check mark and.
No.
All right, it shows
Nope.
me. I don't have to look. Okay, 10 damage.
Okay, and then whoop. Yeah, so a total of what, 19? Yeah. And then
I think
Rot's gonna do a mauling attack from close quarters. And that one's definitely advantage. Oh, never mind.
Nice. Can you switch targets, please?
We lost Aaron.
Why she was having troubles with Discord again.
You're still
So he
spotty,
died-
Aaron. I think you tried to say something.
He died before Rot's turn.
Well, Rock goes to the same time as you, so.
Okay, all right.
Rot, move in
Yeah.
on the other one so that we can flank him.
Yeah, I was gonna move him anyway, but because I was gonna do a well, come on, Rot. There we go. And there we go. I was going to do one of those, charge attack with him, but we are done. Done.
All right.
You're up,
Alright.
Matt.
Awesome. All right. So we will. Oh, he's already. Okay. I didn't see him flank already. Okay. So. So I don't have to. I had this whole thing planned out, and then you killed him. So this is great. I did. I was like, I'm gonna do this. Bruce Lee shit. So I guess we'll just be non-fancy. All right. We will do this. Attack. Advantage.
Hit.
Stunning
You-
strike.
You don't have
Let
him
me do
targeted,
that.
but that's fine.
Oh, I don't? I didn't know we had to target him.
You don't. It just tells me automatically.
Okay. And then we will. What's it after? Stunning strike. Oh, I forgot. It doesn't use the ability. Okay, consume resource. No, we don't. Already adjusted. He has to roll the Constitution saving throw, which a troll will, right?
Most likely.
Yeah.
That one's not hexed, by the way.
I know. Did you move your hex, or is that something you have to
I
do
can
on
move it on my turn.
Ah, okay. All right. Can we get rid of the lightning, or is it still there?
The lightning is gone, or at least it is for me.
No, it's
Well,
it
the
should still
template
be
is still there.
It's,
should still be there.
Striking. It's still striking. It's just not that black circle.
Did
All
you
right,
roll?
yeah, he's saved.
All right, and it is fire damage,
Okay.
and so we're gonna do.
Did you roll damage? I didn't see your damage roll.
No, I did not roll damage, and that was I rolled a 19, didn't I, or 18? I rolled a 18. All right, never mind. Ugh. Wow, that was
Wah,
impressive.
wah, wah.
Yep. All right. Second one. He saved, right?
I
Yeah.
believe so, yeah.
There you go.
Ooh.
And we'll do a stunning strike with that one. So I will have to adjust. Hold on. One. All right. And then the damage for that one.
Critical hit.
Yeah, Wow, 7 points. That is so awesome.
It's a lot more than what I would do with my fists.
Yeah, that's true.
He saved again.
All right, and then we'll do flurry of blows. Oh wait. Bonus action. Hold on. That's a reaction. Place. No, okay, I'm done.
Alrighty.
Hold on,
All right,
let me
all right.
read one more thing here.
Alrighty. So I need to scooch over. 5, 10. That's got me visibility. So let's.
Oh,
Targeting.
I do want to move. I do want to move.
Oh,
Will Rot
okay.
still get? Will Rot still get a? Well, he's not going to go till next turn, is he?
Yeah, he's
No.
already had his turn this round.
Okay, so each one of these squares is 5 or 10 feet.
5 feet traditionally.
5
yeah.
feet.
All right, so we're just going to move around and be right there.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Or I guess I could move all the way around. It doesn't really matter. If anybody else wants to come in,
I'm just waiting to see if you're going to change anything that changes
Nope.
what my action is.
Nope. We're
You good?
That's good. That's it. So I'll just move around him. Ooh, ha ha. Parry, dodge,
All right,
strike,
we're going to do two blasts.
Isn't that the Daffy Duck?
And for my bonus action, Howard, I'm moving the hex. All hex is Constitution because whatever. So that's, I hope, hitting.
Hits.
All right, so we'll do damage. And it's a D6 for the hex. And he is next to allies in combat, so here's your sneak attack of the day.
Here's the sneak attack of the day.
And then here comes the second attack.
Ray
That probably misses.
5 iron.
I'm assuming that 13 misses.
No, actually, that hits.
Oh, excellent.
And he connects with a surprise attack.
I do.
Let's see where this goes.
That's not surprising.
No, it's not.
Sorry.
That's a regular one.
Sneak attack.
So that's the Elder's Blast plus a D6 for the necrotic damage. That way I don't have to roll as many dice. So 14 for the second shot.
What is with the 5 foot above?
He's flying.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, that's what I was about to say when I read. I was like, is he
Brad's
flying?
character's part fairy,
Roger that.
and he's got these great big wings, and he's
Celestial.
fluttering around.
I would say he's hovering.
Celestial. It's part
I think he's
celestial.
floating.
You done, Ray?
I am done. Yes.
Okay.
Okay,
Fire!
I've got my
Fire!
yeah, I've got my call lightning spell in action, but it looks like that is anybody within 5 feet of him? I can't see. Is Conry
Yeah,
within 5 feet?
Rot
Yeah.
and Conry both are. Out of curiosity, can he just target the ground next to the troll?
Yeah, I guess that. Yeah, can I? That's a good question. Can I target within 5 feet of him, but not within 5 feet of comrades?
Well, let's see what the spell says.
Well, let's go to the rules.
It says I see nothing in the description that would prevent me.
Yeah,
from
it doesn't say one way or the other, I think.
And he takes up a 10 by 10 space, so you can still hit him and
Yeah,
not
he's
be
a
within
big
5
boy.
feet.
Okay.
Yeah, you
That's
can hit
fair.
him. You can hit him on the
That's
upper
it.
left and be fine.
Yeah, I'll target him
It
up
says
here.
You can pick a point you can see under the cloud, and any creature within 5 feet of that point. So,
Okay, I'll pick this point.
Yeah.
That looks like the tip of his horn.
Yep.
You
Yep.
talking about this square here?
Yeah,
No, he's
that's
actually-
what I-
He's talking about this one that is
Right.
more than 5 feet away from us,
Okay.
right? You're not going to play rules lawyer, are you?
So I guess I need. Although the spell, Howard, although the spell was cast last game, do I need to recast it?
No, so
You shouldn't.
it's still in the chat log somewhere. All lightning. So you scroll up. You should be able to-
Scroll.
I'm looking for it.
actually?
It's 5 days, 21 hours ago. It's a DC 14 dex save.
He missed his save.
Ooh.
And it's 3d10 lightning damage on a failed save. So you can just do 3d10 and not worry about scrolling, Jason.
All right. Yeah, hold on.
No, that's
So that just rolled 1.
Yeah.
yeah. Well, you did a d10 plus 3. So what you need to do is just click the d10 3 times in the dice tray, and then click roll. There you go.
850.
So he failed his dexterity saving throw.
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
He failed everything.
He feels
That's a
the
full 23 on him.
He failed life at this point.
He feels the shock, and he slumps over and falls to the ground with a massive thud.
But did you
Well, now we got to
light
light him
him?
on fire.
Yep. I can do that.
And since we're not in combat
Well,
anymore, I'm actually going to say, make sure that they're on fire.
He
I can do that.
still has acid on him. So on his turn, he would have had to take 2d4 of acid damage.
I thought it was the
That's
other
it.
one.
I'm not taking any chances.
Did
No,
I-
I remember because that's the one who flanked down and around.
Okay, no, I don't
The
remember.
stun guy stayed in position because he was stunned.
But... Okay,
The other guy is the guy who flanked.
all right. Well,
Let's
that would
light
be
him on
on
fire.
his turn, though, right? His turn
Right,
hasn't-
like if he had a death saving throw or whatever regeneration thing.
Well, put them there all together. Let's drag them together or whatever, and I can do it from right here. If you want me to, I could freaking light them on fire.
Well, we have a guy who's really good at lighting things on fire. So,
Oh yeah. So
are we
yeah,
still in
okay.
combat or not?
Yeah, you kind of are. Until they're dead, you are in combat.
All right.
So I've got movement, right?
You do?
I'll. Who's got Blythe? Is Blythe like being tethered to somebody, or is he
he's
walking
manacled
around?
in a cart? No. He's not walking anywhere.
Okay, so
He's manacled and tied up. But he's also getting chirpy.
I'm gonna push the cart forward with him in it towards the trolls.
All right, well, if you keep the cart, it's going to have your movement.
All right.
All right. I can light them both on fire if you need me to.
Well, on your turn. We're still technically in combat.
Okay.
Otherwise, I would take you up on your generous fire starting offer.
So they're going to get back up. Is that what you're saying, Howard?
Looks
There's a
like it.
chance. What are you doing, Jason?
I'm done.
You're just moving the cart forward. You're not.
He called lightning on him, and then he moved.
Oh, that's.
He's saying he doesn't have a bonus action that would be useful.
No, unless I want to heal somebody.
Anna, you gonna do anything here?
Well, I have to keep concentration in order to keep the was it heroism?
Yeah,
It
It should stay on the spell description, but
You can take actions while concentrating. The only thing you can't do is cast a different concentration spell.
I see. So both of the trolls are currently down right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to do anything right now.
All right. Xander?
Oh, me. Okay. I am going to move first. And then I think I'm going to hold my action. But if either of these two come to life, then I'm going to zap them with Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
That's it.
Paris?
Already my turn. Okay. Whoops. Spacebar. Spacebar.
I wouldn't stand there if I were you, but because if you don't get to it, I will.
Why is my That's not me. That's why. Okay, never mind. I was trying to move the wrong guy.
That's funny.
Because we're both so good looking.
All you Rangers look alike.
Yeah.
He's profiling.
I am just gonna move here.
Isn't he
And that's it. And I will move Rot. Up there. Okay. I'm done.
All right, Connery.
all right? So I'm assuming I need to do the coup de grace.
Well, there still is a chance they could get up, so you got to do whatever you got to do to mitigate that.
All right. Breath of the Dragon. Obviously fire damage. You do either one, but
Okay.
and they cannot make a dex save because they're
Nope.
Yeah. Okay. So do I have to put down a template?
No, I'm assuming you draw a line that hits both of them, right?
Yep. Let's see, how's that go? It's like this. Nope, that's not it. What's my template? Measurement controls. Line.
You don't have to draw it. You're going to hit both of them.
Yeah, there you go. All right, damage. Is it critical since they're both prone and
No,
unconscious?
It's not critical. They don't get a dex save, but it's just normal damage.
Unresolved spring term. So I guess my Breath of the Dragon's broken.
Oh, is it?
Could be.
All right, so it tells you what it is, doesn't it?
Yeah, hold on. I gotta pull up the. I gotta pull it up here. I can't select my guy now. What's going on? Okay.
Features.
Yeah, better. Yeah.
What's that? Breath of the Dragon.
It's. I guess because it's broken, I can't read what it inflicts, so I have to bring it up in D&D Beyond.
You can probably pull it up in the SRD rules.
Well, see if it'd be funny if it's broken in there.
Yep.
I'll look there while Matt looks at the other.
So the SRD rules won't have this because Matt's got one of those optional.
2d6.
Okay.
Can I use that pen?
Does that
Yeah.
wait? Does that go up as you get past 5th level?
I'm reading right now. Hold on. Place. Each creature must make a dex save. You can use this feature 3 times. It does not say here. I probably have to open the creation thing.
It's a little academic, but just roll 2d6 for now, and
let's see. It's at 11th level. The damage of your breath increases to 3 rolls of your martial arts die.
oh, okay.
So
Eleventh
So
roll,
it's at
okay.
11th level. Yeah. So it's a little ways off. All right, so 2d6. And come on. My bar at the bottom of my screen keeps popping up and it won't let me do the. I don't know why it won't auto hide. 2d6. Boom. Roll. That's only 1d6. We'll roll another d6.
Could add 2.
I don't know. I don't know why that one added 2.
10. Very good. 10.
All right.
All right. You blast them with fire, and
Now they're dead. Are they on fire? Since I did 10 points of damage, I mean, is it caught their fat and everything else? So we have a rolling fire going. We break out the marshmallows. Add
I'm
some
not sure
chicks
that
on
would
top,
taste good.
guys.
well, they're green vegetation. They're not dried vegetation. They're not gonna just burn like that.
Well, I said, everybody grab some dry firewood and just throw it on top. We're gonna burn their asses. Can we get out of combat? Isn't troll fat? Isn't like troll fat like an ingredient?
So I'm gonna say that you stand there watching warily to see if they're gonna make any more moves or show any signs of regeneration, and they do not. But you watch them for long enough to satisfy that that's not going to happen, and you're convinced now that.
Let's see. And you know what? Trolls have no useful parts.
Well, I mean, not for us anyway. Technically, troll blood is used in rings of regeneration, but
that is true. And if
we can't make those.
If you freeze dry troll meat, like little chunks of troll meat.
Yeah, I know that trick. You put it into jars so that it can't regenerate, and then you throw it at people.
Yeah. No. They ingest it, so they ingest it in their food, and
Or you use it as a siege weapon, and you launch it into towns with catapults.
Right.
Yeah, those are old tricks.
No.
All right. Well, I guess
I thought troll fat was is that in Skyrim?
All right, that is Skyrim. Yes.
All right.
A healing salve, right?
Something like that.
All right.
So I guess we will continue along.
I'm going to make some quick notes in my book about troll fighting.
Ray's got his guidebook.
Yes.
So it's going in there during the long break. So yeah, you're
Do they have
covered.
anything? They have anything on their bodies? I mean, any coins or
No, these are
magic potions shoved up their ass, or
Yeah. They've got
Clutched
a watch
between their cheeks.
One of them's got a watch up his ass.
Right.
magical suppository versus
No,
a potion.
no, but if you,
Send Brad that
Lasts
Christopher
longer.
Walken part.
they're not carrying anything like that. No,
Okay.
it is possible if this is their territory. Other people have, fallen prey to.
Yeah, we could find their lair.
To them walking.
Hey Ferris, why don't you see if you can backtrack to their lair? Ferris.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look around with my eyes of the eagle perception to see if I can see anything like where they came from, or any signs of the direction they came from or their lair.
Well, Eyes of the Eagle is going to allow you to spot things. Nature is going to be the skill you use for tracking. So, if you're looking to track them back to where they came from, you'd use your
You have your pen
survival.
back.
Thank you.
Or it could be possible their lairs within viewing distance, right?
It could be, yeah. So you can look around if you like.
Do you want me to
It's
spray some?
very thick vegetation, and visibility is not great through here. But go ahead and
Roll perception.
roll perception at advantage.
Nice.
Oh. Okay. What do you know? So there just happens to have been, from your vantage point, a path through the underbrush in one direction to the northeast. That you see a place where trees have been like bent and moved. It looks unnatural, and judging from the size of the trees and how they're kind of disformed and pulled together like that, something big and like perhaps a troll has done something to them.
Okay, I'll let the rest of the group know what I'm seeing, and suggest that we develop a plan for tracking back to the troll's lair. Do we just want to know? Do we all want to go track it, or do we want to have some stay behind and have Ferris go with a small party to go track?
Well, Rot and I can go and see if there's any traps if someone else wants to come along.
I had a question. How so the ritual that we're supposed to be
Yeah, we're kind of on a timer for this.
yeah, what time is it right now?
It's actually midday, early afternoon. You've been
And the
kinda-
ritual is at like when?
He hasn't
Full
really-
moon.
He hasn't really said, but it was kind of implied that it's under the full moon.
Okay. So
So that assumes that you need moonrise.
it sounds like we have at least a few hours if we want to try to do some kind of nearby tracking.
Sure.
'Cause I
Well,
would
I'm
hate
still
for
in flight
something to
mode, so
happen.
I could follow Ferris from above.
How long's your
Yeah,
flight?
because I would hate for Ferris to go by
An
himself
hour.
and then,
Oh, really? Okay.
get ambushed.
Well, I don't think we want to be pushing the cart with Blythe tracking, so somebody's got to stay with Blythe, right?
Yeah, I could stay with Blythe. He's tied up anyway, right?
I guess I'll stay with him too. I move
Yeah.
slow anyway, so you guys will
He's
move
tied
faster
up
without me.
anyway.
So Ray,
Yeah, me and Corbin can go.
Ray, Anna, and the wolf are staying behind, and Xander, LaFay, Connery. What was Connery? I guess I didn't hear what you're. Were you gonna
What?
stay or go?
I had my attention
Oh.
divided by people that were here in the background, and I muted myself.
Connery will go.
All right,
I'll go wherever you guys need me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
we'll
be
take it.
walking. I'm sorry. That flying time is only 1 minute.
Yeah, I thought it was just for a combat.
Mhm.
I'm going to mute myself again. I'll be right back.
Okay. So Ferris, Xander, LaFay, and Conray are all going to go see if they can find the troll.
Droppings.
Scat.
Correct,
And-
sir.
And Anna and Ray are going to mind the ranger,
Yep.
Yeah.
the wolf. Very
And
well.
the wolf. Yep.
It actually isn't terribly far. You seem to have stumbled right through the heart of their territory, which is why they were so eager to jump on you. So it's really about 10 minutes of negotiating some underbrush and finding the most opportune way to head in that direction, and then it opens up a little bit where it's pretty clear that these trolls kind of cleared out a little space and bent some of the trees down to set some snares, which is why they were bent over that way, but it was kind of obvious to you. And
Those are big snares.
their quote-unquote campground, if you can call it that, is a small clearing that is strewn with all kinds of carcasses and junk and debris. Mostly woodland animals and things that you wouldn't think twice about being in the Moonwood. But there also were a few humans and humanoids, a couple of fae, some of the bodies quite old. I assume you all rummaged through all that.
Right. Looking for, anything of value or use, like a really good weapons or potions or, anything out of the
Gold.
Okay. Who wants to roll their whatchamacallit?
Is it investigation?
No, investigation is like asking questions and doing deductive
Okay.
reasoning and things like that. This is just perception.
Well, I
I'm
have the
only
highest
plus-
perception.
I'm only +2, so.
I'm +6.
Can we summon Scratch?
Drax has got the day off. It's that dog union, negotiated favorite terms. All right, LaFay, you run and roll your perception at advantage. Okay. How long are you spending?
Searching?
Yeah. How much time are you going to invest in it?
I don't know. We're going to do like 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Very good. All right. So there's a lot of bodies to go through. There are 4 of you. So you kind of break it off. It's a nasty job. Some of these bodies are quite old, decaying, and smell bad. So you aren't going to smell too good when you get done with this. You do find about 380 gold pieces worth of coins in a couple purses, along with some gems worth about 300 gold pieces. You do find a potion of healing, a potion of something else, scroll, and an interesting little box that looks like it's rather ornately carved. The inside of it looks like there's paints.
Paint, huh?
Yeah, but the box looks ornate and looks kind of important, so you think it might have some value.
Does anybody have a good was that Arcana or something? What is it that or history or try to figure this out?
It's a Cenobite box.
Well, would that be better if Aaron looked at it? Or, I mean, Anna, isn't she able to look at that? Anything magic or historical for us?
If you want to know right
If
away,
we take it back,
you can cast an identify spell, and you can know instantly what it is. But if you don't want to use a spell, and it may not even be magical, but if you don't want to use a spell on either the scroll or the potion or whatever, then it'll just take you some time investigating and experimenting it. So it would again take more time investment.
All right.
So we got ornate box.
Is this getting recorded somewhere or in our?
I'm writing it down right now. What? How many gold pieces, Howard?
380.
380.
And it's not all gold pieces, but I tend to not want to.
Just for the value.
Yeah. So all told.
So we got the ornate box, 380 gold pieces, and you said a scroll?
There's also some gems. Yes, there was a scroll. 2 potions, one of which you knew was healing.
How many potions? 1 healing.
And 1 other.
Potion. 1 other potion.
Scroll, and then this ornate looking box with paints in it.
1 scroll. Ornate box with paint in it. Okay. I got it written down.
It's like a set of paints.
Yeah.
And the box is like this hardwood, and it's hand carved, and it's got all these stuff all over it. Looks like someone spent a lot of time carving the box.
Can I check out the scroll, see if I can figure out what it's about?
You'd have to spend some time doing it. If you want to invest the time, like I said, you can figure any of these out.
Well, let's get back to the rest of the group, and then if we want to spend a little bit more time, then
sounds good.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, you smell bad, but you traipse your way back through the woods with a small haul of items you find off the dead bodies at the trolls.
Doesn't somebody have like a cleaning spell that they can clean us up?
All right, so Xander's going to clean everyone up.
I can clean everybody up.
Okay. Xander spends a few minutes, so you don't stink when you get back.
Xander's got the after wipes.
Yep.
the wet wipes.
Yeah, I can assist him if he doesn't want to have to cast on everybody. I mean, I know it's faster
that way.
So all told, between going there, investigating, and coming back, they're gone about 40 minutes.
It's not bad.
But they make their way back.
Such a good puppy dog.
Yeah, I'm just spending the whole time like with a ready to action that if Blythe tries to do anything, I'm shooting him.
He's sitting there and it doesn't look like he's doing anything. Taking it all in and being very patient and quiet.
Yeah, I don't trust it, but I can't prove anything, so.
Well,
which
need to go over and punch him in the mouth a few times.
Right.
So we'll get back to the group. We'll show them what we've found in the trolls lair. And then we'll, I pose a question. Do we want to figure this out, some of the stuff out now or get moving?
Let's get, we can't identify it while walking, is it right?
No, you
Without
have
a
to,
spell, I mean.
you're going to have to stop and focus on it for a good bit of time.
That's what I thought. Let's at least get to the site first, and then if as long as we have time, we'll probably want to camp anyway while waiting for moonrise.
Yeah.
And this is out of character, but just to remind me, we did set a secret password, if you will, with the wolf. The wolf boy, is it right? I thought we
Yes.
did.
Gabe,
Okay,
yes.
that's what I thought.
Okay.
It is.
Like Jenga or Bazinga or something like that.
Okay. So you're pressing on to following
To the site.
All right. So you get back in your formation and start hauling your cart and your people. Ordinarily, this would not take nearly as long, but because you've got them tied up in a cart, this is kind of slow going. So you push in for another couple hours, and it is on towards late afternoon, and you can see up ahead the trees starting to break up, an opening in the forest. And Bly says, "We're getting close now. Probably should wait here until the moon rises before we go into the glade."
Why is that?
It's kind of a sacred place, and it's wide open. And if you're seen there, you might attract attention.
Sacred to who?
'Cause I will explain all that in due time.
No time like the present.
He says, "I will explain it all in due time." He doesn't elaborate.
Punch him in the mouth. Then I'll ask him again.
We are a violent group, aren't we? Just a
I've
bunch
kind of had
murder-
it up to here with Blythe. So
Well, he's our prisoner, right?
if Jason didn't punch him, I was contemplating, like, can I stab him in a non-fatal way?
I would point out that that's not his body, or at least you don't think it's his body.
Healing
Yeah.
magic is a wonderful thing, and Aaron's got lots of them.
Yeah. Can I give anybody a healing word? Yeah. It's like she'd be like,
I mean, technically, if
sorry
I'm
about
careful
that.
about it and do deliberately low damage rolls, I can whittle on this guy's dong for like an hour, and then she like cure light wounds, and he's fine.
My God.
So you guys are contemplating torture.
Absolutely.
always.
God.
You've driven us to this, Howard. You've driven us to us.
Am I the only good one in this group?
We all have PTSD, Howard.
Oh my God.
Good. Don't you have a favored creature to hunt?
I do.
What is your favorite creature to hunt?
The dead.
The dead?
Yeah, my favorite enemies. Stand by. The undead. Sorry.
Hmm.
Oh, and dragons.
Okay. Well, yeah, my favorite prey to hunt is assholes.
Not that there's
And
anything wrong with
this
that.
guy's being a major asshole.
Wow, that was a major roast there.
Yeah, I know you're thinking of it the wrong way. I kind of knew like half the people would go that way, but
We're all just overgrown juveniles.
Kinda, yeah. So that I assume that LaFay is just
When I roll is 20, it will.
No, wow.
Or a
What
4. Whatever,
I think you gave him a limp-wristed punch there.
Is there a breeze out here?
Kinda, yeah.
All right. He kind of tastes his bloody lip a little bit, and he says, I'm not sure how this is helping your cause.
Well, you're not helping our cause. That's for damn sure.
I've led you here, and everything I've told you is true.
Well, then why can't you tell us why we need to wait out here, or who's?
Yeah, who's going to
I
handle
guess
it?
since we're going to be camped here anyway, I'm going to take a short rest.
Okay. You can take a short rest.
Can we identify any of those items during a short rest?
Yes, you can.
I'll try and identify the paint set.
All right.
And all
Very good. Roll Arcana. Oh, this paint set's confusing, and it's going to take you your entire short rest to figure it out.
Okay. I got time. I mean,
yeah.
What are you trying to identify?
The paint set.
Oh, do you need help?
All right, but
I don't know that you can or not.
You don't. You figure it out. You don't know the proper name. You don't know the proper name for it. You've never heard of it before, but you experiment with it and you figure it out. I'll tell you the proper name for it so you can look it up, but your character doesn't know the proper name. This is Nozer's Marvelous Pigments. Basically, you can paint objects. Say you want to paint bone. So you paint the painting of a bone, and when the paint dries, it really is a bone.
Got it.
Whatever it is that you paint becomes real. It cannot be a valuable item. It has to be a rather mundane item in terms of its value, so you're not going to be able to paint a whole bunch of valuable things and sell them. But you can paint very useful things.
Got it.
Can you paint a set of plate armor?
No, that
I really doubt it.
That certainly has its items
all out of value.
25 gold pieces or less in value.
How many pots of paint are there?
So it's different pigments so that you can paint complex things. But there's a certain amount of square footage that you can paint with this paint, and then once you're out of paint, you're out of paint. So
right, but each box comes with a D4 number of paint pots inside of it.
You get to roll.
So how many paint pots are in it?
You get to roll.
I get to roll.
You got 3.
Hey, Howard, I forgot to mention that I can try to persuade him to give up the information.
Well, I'm pretty fucking persuasive. I'm a pretty good looking guy. And so is my character. And
I have a second chance. If I'm not particularly good at it, but I can intimidate or persuade, and if I fail, then I get to automatically roll again.
Okay. I got a +6.
Well, what? Why aren't you persuading him then? Why is?
I'm just saying.
Well, get in there.
I don't know this cat.
Can we deal with the
paints?
Can we deal with the magic items, and then we'll get back to your interrogation of?
Yeah.
So that's Nozer's Marvelous Pigment.
Yeah, I've already got it added to my inventory. It's already there.
Okay. All right.
I rolled a 10, Howard, trying to figure out that scroll.
All right. So it's takes you a little bit of study. Obviously, it's in some kind of shorthand, but you figure out what the trigger words or trigger phrase is, and based upon the language and the depictions that are on there, you figure out that is a scroll of protection from beasts.
Protection from beast?
Beasts.
Like you, LaFay. Gotta look that up.
And who was looking at the other potion?
Potions are usually identified. You can like dip your pinky finger in and take a taste, and that's supposed to be enough to identify a potion without taking effect.
So because we have a healing potion and the one other potion.
Yeah. Is somebody else doing that during the short rest, looking at or examining the potion?
I can do that.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can do that.
So Anna, you sniff it, taste it, look at the color of it, look at its viscosity, and think about some of the things you've been exposed to before. And this is a strength potion. It's a potion of hill giant strength.
Wow.
Strength. Hill giant.
So back to the group that's interrogating. The Fae had asked Ranger if it could be useful now. He replies, "Well, I'm a little surprised you guys haven't figured it out on your own."
Man, it just keeps digging the hole deeper. Dude.
Bailey is trying to snuggle up to Max with the coat on.
You kind of cut out on me there, Howard. What was it you said?
He says, "I'm a little surprised you haven't figured it out on your own already."
And
he says, "Where are we?"
The woods.
He's
What
probably
woods?
alluding to lycanthropy.
What woods are we in?
Help me out here, fellas. What woods are we in?
The
Says on the map,
werewoods.
doesn't it?
You're in the Moonwood.
Moonwood is we had to fight a bunch of werewolves. It's famous for were creatures, werewolves, werebears, wereboars, weretigers, wereassholes.
So you're saying we should go into this Glen thing?
I think he's saying that there's something to do with lycanthropy. With
okay.
Thing is maybe, but I mean, I have a guess, but I'm kind of listening in on this as I investigate the paints.
Well, it's full moon, right?
Yeah.
There's a full moon coming.
So, yeah, we're talking lycanthropy, werewolves, were creatures that potentially come out during a full moon.
I think he's going Skyrim on us.
He might be turning into a werewolf.
I think that they're like maybe two parts of the same creature separated out, something like that. I don't know. There's been no clues to base anything on, so I don't know.
Well, that's good. I guess we'll just have to wait, maybe? I don't know. I'm clueless.
So he didn't want us to go out into the glade because he said that some people consider that sacred. Is that what he said?
Right.
That is what he said.
So would the were creatures consider this sacred?
Maybe. Don't know.
I'm gonna ready my silver tipped arrows.
No, we don't have any. I don't think we could afford them or something like that.
Oh no, we bought them.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, I had 10. I think I shot something with 1 or 2 of them. Let's see.
You guys did fight were-tigers before.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mentioned it.
I remember that.
Where'd those go? My
I
inventory.
thought we all got some kind of silver protection or attack ability.
Yeah, I thought when Uhtred was with the party, I thought we all got something. We all got a weapon silvered.
I thought so too.
Silver tipped arrows. I have 8 left.
Yeah, I think
I would.
one or
Xander wouldn't
two-
have anything.
I think 1 or 2 of you did get. No, I think you investigated it, and it was going to take too much time. It wasn't a question of money; it was a question of time. You had some place to go, and getting a weapon silvered was going to take a bit of time. I'm afraid I don't remember.
Yeah, that was
Well,
like a year and a half ago. So
Well, I had
looking.
10 and I used 2, so I know that we at least got the arrows.
Well, I would imagine we put it in our inventory, and if you don't have it in your inventory, then
Yeah, it's in my inventory.
Yeah,
Yeah, I seem to
I must not
recall
have anything.
that the arrows were available, but to get one of your existing weapons silvered was going to take time.
Right.
And you couldn't wait the time, so you settled on the silvered weapons. And
Yeah, I was
The
getting
silvered arrows.
silvered. I was getting silvered like knuckle dusters, if I remember correctly.
yeah, and so it was going to take some time to get them, and I don't think it was ever put into motion.
I did.
Did you? Is it in your inventory?
Yeah, no, but we never followed through with it.
Okay.
So
well, there you have it. We never followed through with it.
well, it's been a year, so I mean,
Yeah, no, it was for
if
something
you
totally
want to
different.
if we want to fail at the mission because it's been a year, okay, that's fine.
Who's gonna fail? It's just gonna be more challenging. That's all.
We're too good to fail.
if we don't succeed, we'll keep killing until we do.
Right.
Except for that Synthon guy. I don't know what happened to him, but
Well,
Yeah, killed by-
everyone's got that one guy.
He got killed by a will-o-wisp.
That will-o-wisp was terrifying, man. That was the eldritch will-o'-the-wisp from which all others have come from. It was the wisp.
did you kill
So
No, we ran, I think.
it?
No,
So
he ran
You killed
away.
it. You did kill it,
Did we kill it? I
Yeah.
couldn't remember.
but
I remember chasing it, but I thought it got away from us or something.
well, all right. I think you defeated it. So will-o'-wisps don't really die.
Actually, Howard, I do have silver knuckle dusters in my damn inventory.
There you go.
There you go.
So
Congratulations.
I would
Hey,
make
out
a
of
gesture,
curiosity,
but-
did we get any silver coins in any of this?
So put them on.
Right.
Yeah.
Actually,
Did we get
in that batch of coins you did get? It was a mixture of coins. I just didn't lay them out, but some of them were silver.
Cool.
Yes.
I'm going to separate out the silver coins into a one of my extra bags to use as a silver bludgeon if I have to.
It
It is effectively a silvered blackjack.
okay.
I'm just going to wail on somebody if they get too close.
So the silver has to come in contact with the creature.
I can poke holes in the bag.
Okay.
And then it
So
explodes.
they don't have to be
they're
big
fucking
holes.
everywhere.
Well, I'm kind of at a
Hey.
loss here. I'm assuming that there's going to be some big werewolf throwdown.
So maybe
you could melt silver and coat your arrows in it.
Yeah, I don't have arrows. That's the problem.
Oh,
And we don't have. I don't know that we have like a crucible or I don't want to ruin our food pot trying to smelt metals that might come out into the food.
So, is it my understanding that we should have had this figured out already? Is that what you're saying? I had to step away for a minute. What's going
no,
on?
we just were questioning the prisoner, and the prisoner guy said
Blythe said that
deduce.
he's surprised that we haven't figured it out on our own.
Okay. So,
And
did
then
you
we
make a
deduced-
roll, Brad? You have the +6 on it on persuade, intimidate.
What are we trying to persuade him to tell us?
Hang on a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. So while he's gone, Mike, how do I designate my packed weapon?
Oh, it's because you're not importing it. Let me take a look at my character sheet to see what it is. As far as this game is concerned, I am going to be using my poisoner's kit and trying to find something that's really fucking debilitating and painful.
So now on Forge it says, as an action, create packed weapon.
You're not creating it from nothing. You are like attuning with it effectively.
Yeah, I got that. But what I'm saying is I don't know how to do that, right? Like it has warlock features and it lists that as an action you could do under a warlock feature. But there's no option to, I mean, I guess when it comes to it, you could just add it to your inventory.
You can, but there's actually there's a modifier for it. I had to find it for Matt. The problem is I don't remember where it is.
Well, was that since these things got updated, since Forge got updated?
It is since it got updated. So yeah, it's.
All right. Well, I'm sure we can
dig for it. I'll keep looking for it, but just in the meantime, if you do your attack, you just have to remember. Oh, here we go. I can't share the screen. If you edit your weapon,
okay.
So once you pull it up, the sheet, you've got the name of it at the top, and then you've got description, details, and effects. So go to the details tab, and then under weapon attack, the second one down under the weapon attack header is the ability modifier, and you just change that to charisma.
Okay, I'm under details.
Yep.
And I see feature details, feature use.
It's not a feature. This is on the weapon.
Create
from your inventory.
Weapon.
Not a feature, not the feature. The weapon.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me go to inventory. And then edit
Details. And then it's down toward the bottom. It's the last section, weapon attack.
Weapon attack, okay.
And then the second one down is ability modifier. And right now it's set to default. Click that pull down and change it to charisma.
Okay. Mine was set to dexterity.
Because it's a finesse weapon.
Okay.
I'm assuming.
Was it a rapier?
It's an Iklua, a throwing weapon.
That's probably why, because it was it's assuming
So
it's a throwing.
if you set it in D&D Beyond, then it will import with that already.
Okay.
But you didn't do that, and it's not super clear. So you just have to do that if you're going to change weapons and beyond. But that's how you do it, and otherwise.
All right, check. Got it. Sorry to slow the game down. Howard's back.
All right. So, are you having any more conversation with Thorn, or are you just going to wait for Moonrise?
Yeah, I don't think we need it. I mean, if there's something else you guys want me to ask him, I can ask him. But I don't know.
I'd really like to know what's going on with this. I am like I said, I'm this close to like finding some nettles to shove up his ass, just to make him talk.
Well, I'd like to ask him: are you expecting? Who else are you expecting to be here at the full moon? Want me to roll a persuasion?
Are you actually asking
on
that?
that
You
one,
said I'd
Howie?
like to ask it. I didn't know if that
Yes.
was a conversation you were having, or if you were actually.
Yeah. No, that's an actual question I need to ask.
I would like to help him with any persuasion checks, unless, because I mean, obviously I can't use my presence of the dragon in his stead, but I would certainly try to help him using my presence of the dragon. I don't know.
Well, persuasion, social skill ones come down to the individual. You could try separately,
But if anybody's got a really good insight, they could kind of stand there while I'm questioning him and then give me a nudge when they think he's lying.
All right, so go ahead and roll your persuasion.
I do have a really good insight.
There you go.
Do we have anybody that can cast read thoughts, detect thoughts? No, I don't.
I've got a +3 insight.
I have a +5 insight.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, wow.
You.
It's a monk.
So
thing.
try.
Oh,
Yeah.
Should have been a 20.
All right. He says, I'm not expecting anyone in particular to be here.
Anyone in particular? I just want to jack this dude.
Is it
Just
safe?
Fucking.
Is what say?
Where's those nettles?
I'm gonna roll insight.
Who
I'll
are
ask him
you?
that.
Yeah,
Is
who
this
exactly
a
are you expecting?
safe
Is this a
place for
werewolf
us to
party?
be?
He
I guess
says-
I need to roll another persuasion.
So hang on. Matt, in response to your insight, he doesn't seem to be. You don't detect any kind of deception in that answer.
Well, no, because you said I'm not expecting about anybody in particular. Could be, the whole Hun army, and not anybody in particular. Oh my God.
So, Brad, you had a follow-up question?
Yeah, I just was going to ask him if there was any particular danger that he would think we might face, at the full moon during the ceremony or whatever.
Roll persuasion on that.
A 20 should have been a pretty good persuasion.
Well, he answered.
Well, we know he's telling the truth enough.
16's a pretty good.
He says, I don't know of any particular danger now. I mean, it's the Moonwoods. Anything can happen, but...
Sure.
Indeed, anything can. There's no guarantee that anyone will walk out alive.
Howard, is there anything that I can come up with using medicine to try to, between me and Ray, that would make him more susceptible to our, give him
a truth serum, a weakening?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will throw in.
I don't want to say this
very evasive.
I don't want
will
to say
also
this.
hex
I
him.
say this to the side with Ray. I say this to the side.
I got it.
I will also burn a spell slot if it matters to hex him, so that he has disadvantage on charisma checks.
Okay.
or whatever method we can come up with. Like if it's a wisdom check, I'll hex him so he has disadvantage on wisdom checks.
Yeah. All right,
Okay.
Ray. We need to come up with something to give.
So, roll medicine, Matt.
All right. At advantage
Well,
with Ray.
the one thing I'd say is I don't think he's being dishonest.
He's being deceptive and evasive.
I'm not saying this in front of everybody. I'm not. This isn't for common consumption here.
Well,
okay.
But that was what Matt was standing there to insight on, was whether or not he was being deceptive.
So
he didn't get a very good roll, though.
The obvious answer is something that lowers inhibitions like liquor would be something you might even play to his ego if you had something like that. In terms of like, are there things that can be crafted to make people more that way? It could be,
because I'm sure that he's not going to willingly imbibe liquor.
Or anything. It's going to be a force feed.
There are a couple of herbs that you could conceivably put together that might have a similar kind of intoxicating effect. This time of year, late fall, things are going to be kind of scarce. And
well, we do kind of need him capable, right, to do the ceremony or whatever, right? I mean,
right.
If you
why don't we have Anna play to his ego?
I thought with a 26, maybe I could come up with, or 24, I could come up with something.
Well, you came up with
I mean, if you could come up with something,
it's just that you
I
don't
could
have access
persuade
to
him
them.
to.
Your knowledge was complete, your resources aren't.
Okay.
Might want to note that and add those components.
Do I have anything useful in my poisoner's kit? I have an herbalism kit and a poisoner's kit. Between those two kits, do I have anything that would apply to this situation?
Actually, you do have something.
All right. Now, obviously, I'm trying to do this in non-fatal doses.
There's the trick. So the stuff you have could make him sick or worse, if applied incorrectly, or if he has some sort of vulnerability to it. You run the risk. Stuff's not.
But
You're usually not trying to get a positive result using some of the things in the poisoner's kit. You're usually trying to get a negative
Actually, yeah, you do, because it's also used for curing poison. So, it definitely goes both ways.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
I'm just saying it would not be...
I paid extra for that.
It would not be easy to achieve the result that you had. It would be a difficult... But it's
all right, if I rolled, would I know if I succeeded or not?
Well, you would see his response.
No. If I'm preparing the concoction as someone who does this professionally, would I know if I've prepared it or if it's a failed batch?
You probably would have a relatively good feeling about, this turned out well, or maybe not, you would have some sort of insight to it, but
all right. Well, I'm not going to risk it, because if I roll badly, I'll kill the guy, and then
why don't we?
That's done. So I guess I'm doing nothing.
Why don't we take a different approach and maybe try to play to his ego? I don't know if I don't know what Anna's charisma is, but we could try that route. Couldn't hurt.
She is a bard.
Yeah.
So why don't we have Anna kind of kiss up to him and see if she can get some information out of him?
You're a bard. Why don't you kiss up to his ego and be like, before you switch off, do you want to be immortalized in song? I mean, you kicked our ass across the lawn.
Yeah, but I'm not sure that, he's not being dishonest with us.
How do we know?
I'm reasonably certain he is being dishonest by omission.
Maybe, but
he's already laughed at us like, I've already got my plan in motion and nothing you can
Yeah.
do will stop it.
Yeah.
I think we
He did everything but twirl his mustache at us.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get anything more out of it. That's the thing. I
Well,
think we spend a lot of time.
Anna give it a try? Give it a try, and then if that doesn't work.
Yeah, if it doesn't, let's just hit the time forward button.
Okay.
And get this shit on the road, because it's been 2 years.
Aaron, you were about to say something?
Yeah, I think that would be we could definitely try to play to his ego and see if there's anything that he could tell us. But she'd actually probably wouldn't be doing a song. It would probably be a one of her performative dance
So
thingies that she does.
But you're offering in a way to add some sort of celebrity to.
You're right, exactly.
Okay.
To immortalize him in a dance of of some type.
If only in infamy, you're offering to okay, roll persuasion.
All right.
Say you're saying basically, hey, this information can really help us. If you do this, I will create some sort of performance that retells the story and perhaps carries your name forward.
Right, where we all get our asses kicked sideways by his.
Okay. Get that good charisma out. Let's see what you got.
There you go.
Ooh. All right. He lets a little wry grin sneak across his face. His poker face slips a little bit, and he says, "All right. If you will do this, I will tell you. This is a holy place for saloon."
For who?
Goddess of Moon or something like that.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Not saloon as in drinks.
SELUNE.
SULE.
Okay. Well,
ELUNE. Saloon.
what does that mean for us?
You want
Now, let Anna do her magic.
No, I know. Yeah. Okay.
You guys want to check religion on that? Do you not? I assume you as players don't understand saloon, so
My religious indoctrination sucks, so no point.
I'm not a
Somebody else
religious
can do that.
man.
Oh yeah, I roll a 3, of course.
Don't you remember, Conry? You fell asleep in that class. You've tried this before. You failed every time.
Oh no.
So did Anna.
Well, the druid probably would know. Don't you have a good religion score?
actually,
No, I got a -1.
Really?
I've got no advantage at all on it.
Yeah, I just got a 0. You want me to roll anyway?
I have no reason not to try.
Well, can we all try?
Yeah, all right, fine. You can all try. I'll take the highest.
What are we
roll.
trying?
You already tried it. Religion.
Religion.
Oh yeah, I'm actually a religion specialist, but it's all up to a roll.
Why is my log not showing the rolls?
I see it.
I don't know. Jason got a
Oh,
nice.
I rolled a
It just
nat
wasn't-
20.
It just wasn't.
Yeah, he
scrolling.
got a
All
nat
right.
20.
All right, so he did. So Xander knows some of this as well. Saloon is the major goddess. She's considered by most to be a benevolent goddess. She is the moon, and to some degree, the silver marches Silvery Moon, the Moon Woods. They are all in her sphere of influence. So it's not unthinkable that there would be a sacred place in the Moonwood that's kind of devoted to her. Although she has her opposition. Most notably, Shar, the goddess of darkness, opposes her for very obvious reasons. Because Saloon is a goddess of light, and Shar is a goddess of darkness, so they do not see eye to eye on those things. But another god that is related to the moon is Malor. That is the god of shapeshifters, lycanthropes. And obviously he is not in good favor with Saloon.
Well, and wasn't he? Remember that were-rat we chased years ago in the basement of that tavern or whatever? That was
That was
part
my
of the,
game.
That was
I
Was
think.
that your game?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Sorry.
Well, encounter, if I remember correctly, where Anna had to do some research about Malor, because of that place that we went to that had the boats.
The sewers, yeah.
Yeah.
The dog fighting ring.
Yes.
So there was a shrine to Malor in the sewers there in the past, and you guys found remnants of it.
Right. Yes, I remember that.
So lycanthropy is considered to be kind of a double-edged sword. Some people welcome it and view it as a blessing. Some people view it as a curse. And the Malorites are the ones that embrace it as a bloodthirsty group that wants to overthrow humanity and replace it with lycanthropy and spread their disease, take over the world. Those are the Malorites, and obviously Saloon sees that as perversion of the moon and hates Malor for it. So there you get a really nice laying out of the forces. It's your natural 20. So he is saying that this particular space is dedicated to the Lunites.
Well-
So
I
they
have
probably
a question.
too happy about us moving around lycanthropes, right? Isn't that or what? Your wolf guy, he's just a wolf all the time, though, right?
Yeah,
Right.
He's not a lycanthrope.
Okay, gotcha. All right, I'm tracking.
He's a man cursed to live as a wolf. He's not a shapeshifter. At least
So
that
we
you
should
know
be
of.
good
So,
until we're not.
so I had a question for his name is Blythe, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
So I did have a question for Blythe since he has some familiarity with this area. When he did the ritual before, is he aware of other groups that also tend to come out during these full moon periods, or were they alone, or how did that work?
Roll your persuasion again. Holy crap.
Oh, wow.
So, for some reason, he's enchanted by Anna. Either she's being very successful at playing to his ego, or Anyway, he rather smugly says, "Well, yes, I actually know quite a bit about the woods because I."
You cut out.
Get out, Howard.
Sorry, he says, "I know." Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
He says, "I know quite a bit about the woods." He's got this kind of, Cheshire smile on. He says there are a lot of people who consider the woods to be very important. So you will find devotees of Illustrae coming out here also underneath the full moon. And obviously the Malorites come out during the full moon. So there are a lot of different people who come to the woods for different reasons.
Sure. So there's a good chance that while he's doing this ritual, it sounds like that we might have some unexpected guests.
XP on the hoof.
Is this a clearing like surrounded by trees, or what? Where is this glade or whatever it is?
Can
you describe the place?
You haven't quite gotten to it.
Well, I thought we were right on the edge of it.
You're close, but if you get any closer, you'll trigger the autosave in the cutscene, so you don't want to do that.
No.
Well, I still want to scout it out, so if I have to climb a tree to look, I will.
Autosave cutscene.
Hey, we know how that works when you get on a boat.
So,
hang on.
Do we have time to do a long rest?
No, you do not have time to do a long rest.
Damn.
So, Mike, you can kind of stealth in there and you get a look, and it just looks like the woods just opens up.
All right.
There's no trees for an area. It's a meadow, a glen, whatever you want to call it. Interruption in the forest middle.
Okay. I guess. Well, Anna's keeping Blythe occupied, getting information out of him. I'm going to relay that to the rest of the party and suggest that perhaps Ferris and I should be in a tree level hunter's perch with clear field of fire over the glade. The rest of the party can take him in, and if something happens, we can provide covering fire while everybody else pulls back toward us or finishes the fight if we can finish the fight. Does that sound reasonable?
Yes.
It's also a glade, so be ready for your fiery friend, since it shouldn't burn down the whole forest if you call it out to LaFay.
If he's talking,
it's a glade, so there's still grass. Yeah, I don't know if he's muted or what.
No, he's not at keyboard.
Oh. Yeah.
You'll have to repeat that when he gets back.
Right.
Is there any other stuff that's happening between now?
No. I'm gonna go look for a perch and get settled in with a good shot. I've got a decent range with my Eldritch Blast, so.
And I will find a perch as well.
I'll be back in a second.
So it sounds like Matt's away from keyboard. I don't want to.
I think he's got a wireless headphone, so he might still be able to hear us.
Oh, that's handy.
Yeah, I can still hear you.
Yeah.
His microphone is away from him, but he can.
Yeah, he can still hear us though, so it's all good.
Jason, you back yet?
Just gotta remember to turn it off.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Do you hear me?
I was just relaying that this glade that this whole thing is going to go down in doesn't have any trees, so it in theory might be suitable if you call in your flame elemental.
Yeah.
If need be, you won't burn down. You probably won't burn down the forest as long as you're careful.
Right.
I can't say if you'll do any damage to the glade, which might piss off Saloon though. So we'll keep that as a last resort.
Okay.
I mean, I already crapped on Cyric's altar, so you know, wouldn't want to piss off 2 gods in the space of 2 days.
All right. Anything else we need to resolve before we move forward to Moonrise?
So are we setting up positions just on the edge of the glade? And what's the rough dimensions of the glade? Are we talking 200 feet, 1,000 feet?
It's a few hundred yards. It's a big opening.
Okay. So we're gonna stick together and kind of just stay on the edge till it gets dark and the moon rises. Should we hold action?
We're the Ferris and Ray are going to go in and set up in some trees somewhere where they can see fire long range, right? And the rest of us are going to hang out until it, gets close to full moon. Then we're going to move to the glade.
Okay. I'm also going to go up in a tree also with my eyes of the eagle vision.
Okay. What are you
And
looking
for? Looking for really anything out of the ordinary in terms of beasts, creatures, movements occurring around the glade.
Okay. Roll perception at advantage.
Oh, wow.
You don't see anything that looks out of place in that glade. You see, occasional rabbit hop by, woodland creatures that don't cause you any reason for alarm.
Okay, can I just kind of be up in this tree continuing to scan the glade
Sure.
with my eyes?
I want to get up in a tree.
Who's going to push the cart out there?
I think he just volunteered.
I'm like strength of 10. I'm not pushing shit.
You tell we don't trust you at all, Howard.
Everybody's up in a tree.
I'm doing my job. If you guys didn't feel threatened, then I'm not doing my job.
Well, you succeeded. We're threatened, confused, and
Wait,
lost.
why am I laughing?
Well, we'll get a moment.
So
Any other actions?
Conry's Garden Blythe, right, in the cart?
Fine.
Okay. Punch him in the mouth for me.
Life too.
Got the monk and the healer. We can fuck him up and heal him at the same time. I'm sorry, did I say that out loud?
Usually you got to pay extra for that downtown.
I'll do it for free.
All right. Any other actions? Any other things to resolve before we move forward to Moonrise?
Bring on the were creatures, Howard. Bring them on.
All right.
I'll change my alignment to lawful evil for this guy.
Don't you mean chaotic evil?
I think monks have to stay lawful.
They do. All right, very good. You guys get a narrative with this one, so buckle up. Please interrupt me if I cut out.
Oh my God, did he freeze?
Did I freeze?
He froze.
No.
It looked like it.
We were expecting this exposition dump after that preamble. And then you just went silent.
I was pulling up the narrative.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
I knew what you were doing, Howard.
All right, are you ready?
Yep.
Under the shroud of twilight, the band of adventurers bound by a fragile truce, braze deep into the heart of the Moonwood. Their guide, the mysterious and treacherous ranger known as Blythe Thorn, has led the way through the wood. Captured by the party, Thorn has struck a precarious bargain, his freedom for the lifting of a dark curse that has ensnared Gabriel Creighton III, trapping his soul within the form of a wolf. Reluctantly, the adventurers have agreed, their journey now leading them to a meadow where Thorn claims the curse can be undone. The meadow, a serene clearing amidst the encroaching shadows of the forest, stands as a beacon of tranquility and mystical power. The dense canopy gives way to a celestial theater, where the moon, in its full and radiant majesty, bathes the clearing in luminous embrace. The air here is charged with a palpable energy, a sacred hum that whispers of old gods and even older magics. Dominating the meadow's landscape are mushroom circles, each aligning with the phase of the moon. These natural altars range from delicate sprouts to imposing fungi, creating a living mosaic that charts the lunar cycle. At the heart of this mystical arrangement lies the largest circle, a grand homage to the full moon, its mushrooms aglow with otherworldly light that seem to echo the celestial orb above. The party, with Thorn leading, enters the meadow with a mix of hope and an apprehension. The ranger, his motives as shadowed as the woods that surround them, moves with an unsettling familiarity, as if the meadow and its ancient energies are old acquaintances to him. The adventurers watch him warily, aware of the treachery that lies in the hearts of men, especially those who dabble in curses and dark pacts. The meadow seems to pulse with the ancient magics of Saloon, the moon goddess. As they step in the circle, the meadow seems to recognize their presence, and the moonlight intensifies in a silent welcome or perhaps a solemn acknowledgement of the ritual to come. It's a moment that's fraught with potential, where the lines between ally and adversary blur. And the adventurers must place their trust in the very hands that wrought their companion's curse. Yet the beauty of the meadow and the sanctity of the moment cannot fully mask the dangers that lurk within such hallowed grounds. Guardians of the sacred unseen forces that watch over these mystical sites may not take kindly to the disturbance of their domain. The party stands on the precipice of a complex encounter, one that promises not only of the breaking of Gabriel's curse, but also the threat of unforeseen challenges that may arise from the depths of the Moonwood and the depths of their uneasy bargain with Blythe Thorn. Thorn turns to the party and says quite plainly, "I've been true to my word. We have arrived at the site of our ritual. I'm prepared to speak the magical phrase which will bring this event full circle. Will you honor your end of the bargain and release me once it is done?" He then looks at each party member in the eye, gauging their sincerity.
Is that an opposing?
I'm in a
roll?
tree, so I ain't saying shit.
So who went with him?
It was me and
Connery.
And me. And me.
And Xander. Xander, Connery, and Anna are with Blythe. Everyone else is hugging trees.
Yep.
Do we need to reply? You need to reply.
He's looking at you expectantly. He hit you with a question, so he's looking for an answer.
Yeah, sure.
You're
Sure.
a Fae, aren't you? Or at least
I'm
part.
a celestial.
I didn't get that, Matt.
I said you're at least part Fae, aren't you? You're a Fae, or at least part
No,
Fae.
I'm a celestial.
No,
He's talking to Blythe.
Blythe.
Oh.
What was that die roll about?
Just seeing how good I was at deceiving him. Oh, sorry, man.
Oh, okay.
I don't really have any intentions one way or the other.
The ranger looks confused at Connery's question. Oh.
You consorted with the Fae, right?
Oh, I do know some Fae.
Oh, I know some Fae.
Finally, it's not my dog barking.
Mine.
It's a were-dog.
I would not be bound by anything if you are deceitful in any way.
He says, I have not been dishonest with you.
You are, because you claim to be somebody who you are not.
But I've not been dishonest with you.
Who are you for real?
Blythe Thorn.
And who is the wolf?
He again looks confused. Gabriel Creighton.
And you have taken his spot, correct?
Yeah, I thought we established this. Why?
So you do lie. You
Yeah,
lie and
but
say
not
that you are.
to you.
So what is your place in all this?
He doesn't answer.
So you lie by omission. Until you fully disclose, I cannot make a bargain with you.
He looks at Anna.
Because you look. No, do not look at her. Because if you try to make a bargain with somebody without trying to disclose everything that you are about, then you are lying. And we are not bound to you in any way. So let's continue.
He still looks at Anna.
Make your bargain with him, Anna.
I'm not going to say anything.
So to return Gabriel Creighton III to his body, we just know that you are going to lie to us. Let's follow through with this and get it done. You're going to betray us, and we're going to have something to deal with after this.
He says, very well, I'll tell you what. I will reveal to you everything once the spell is undone. But you have to hold up your end of the bargain if I do.
What's my end of the bargain?
Let me go.
So you get off scot-free for doing evil on this plane.
I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Do we have a bargain?
So what is your true form, Blythe?
Human.
Huh?
A human.
What?
A human.
A human.
Mm-hmm.
And why should I let you go after you have perpetrated all this evil?
Why should I undo the spell unless you do?
You're right. Why should you? Because you want to live, right?
Do we have a bargain?
I turned to everybody else.
I don't think us in the trees can hear anything. So
Well, and,
I think we
I'm new to
can,
this
but I'm
too.
not. I'm in a hunting perch. I'm not giving away my spot.
And Xander's new to this whole situation. He doesn't have a history with this guy, so he's going to go along with whatever you guys decide.
Let's proceed.
Do we have a bargain?
I certainly can't prosecute you.
Is that a yes?
Were you guys given a specific task with this guy, or you were just supposed to help the wolf out, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That was your assignment from the Dryad.
Right.
Well, it sounds like to me you got to kind of make this deal.
I think Connery's, since you weren't here for it, I think Connery's reluctance is the fact that here's a guy who tricked a guy, stole his ID for 5 years, exiled him to live in the woods, lived his life, and is now taking the high road of, and if you want me to put it back, you'll let me go for free. And kind of being a smug dick about it, too.
Yep.
Yeah.
So fine.
Yeah, I
don't
think
care.
that's a
You
reasonable
know what?
reluctance.
I don't care. Yep. I don't care. That's fine. Whatever. If it needs to do this to progress, let's go.
So you are agreeing.
Yeah. Are you gonna not prosecute any violence against us
I will not harm
for
you.
now? And now and into the future.
No, I will not.
Not gonna come back and be like, "Ha ha! I've got you now. You wouldn't hurt me, but now I will."
I will be a wolf.
I thought you said you were gonna. Let's go.
He looks at Anna.
Well, if Conry's okay with letting go.
No, I'm not. But we have to do this to proceed. Let's go.
I have no objection.
He says, "Very well. You must lead the wolf and me into the center circle, but I caution none of the rest of you can be in the circle when the phrase is spoken. I have one more thing to offer before we begin. You asked me my motives for orchestrating this. If you will cast Speak with Animals once the spell is done, I will tell you."
Dude, if there is something that can persuade me not to do this and follow through with it, just tell me now and we'll go with it.
Who has the speak with animals spell besides LaFay?
I think Ferris might.
I think Ferris does.
For sure.
I mean, if there's some kind of like generational thing between you and Gabriel Creighton, let's have it out now while you can speak to us.
He says, "I will tell you everything
Okay.
afterwards."
All right.
So we need one of the speak with animal people to kind of
All right.
go
So-
down
Yeah.
from a tree.
Do you heed his caution and get out of the circle?
Yeah.
Let's go.
So say you all.
So say we all. Let's go.
No, none of us are in the circle, right?
So did you unbound him and let him go into the circle?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So he goes in the circle with the wolf. The moon is overhead. And he speaks a short phrase in Sylvan. And you can see the expression on the ranger's face changes.
I speak Sylvan. What did he say?
He said, "Let it be undone."
Okay.
That's all that needed to happen.
After all.
Somebody check in for the safe word.
So
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Spumante.
Broccoli.
That's what it was.
Sea cucumber. Sea cucumber.
Yeah.
all
Fuzzy
right,
bunny slivers. Fuzzy bunny slivers.
so you see the person that you've only known as Blythe Thorn start to look at his hands and look around, and then he walks over. To the three of you.
I
Is
guess
it done?
already a shot because he's not used the safe word yet.
So he says whatever the word was. I don't remember
Spumante.
what was the word.
Jenga.
Whatever crazy,
All right, well.
whatever the crazy word was, he says it,
Right.
and the wolf just stands there in the circle.
All right, so go cast. Somebody go cast the speak with
Yeah,
beast.
that's LeFay or Ferris.
Well, bring them out of the circle, right? Let's get them out of the thing.
Well, I don't know
clearing.
that it matters now, right? Well, no, you're probably right. Yeah, you're probably right. Yep, good call.
So you shoo him out of the circle.
Yeah.
Motion.
All right, he goes out of the circle. He goes over to you, and he looks up at you and just waits expectantly.
All right, Ferris, you want to cast it?
Get out of the clearing. Isn't the clearing dangerous?
Well, that's what he did. He went out of the clearing
He went out
to
of the
the edge of
circle.
the clearing.
He went out of the center circle, but he's now just in the regular part of the meadow.
Well,
I mean,
do we want to pull?
I'll cast it, but they got to come to us. We're not in the clearing.
Do
Brad,
we
in-
even know where they are? I mean, last time I knew they were up in a tree somewhere.
Right. You got to come to the tree.
Which tree though?
Well,
LeFay or Ferris, you're gonna have to come down out of the tree to cast the spell, aren't you?
Right.
right. I will come down the tree, but they need to get out of the damn meadow. Get over here in the tree line.
What's going on with Blythe?
I'm going to wave to them, come to me, because
Okay.
the meadow is not safe.
Consider it done.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I will cast Speak with Animals.
Okay, so he comes over, but he stays just at the edge of the meadow. He doesn't actually go into the wood.
So what are we asking him? Oh, someone ask him, and then I'll relay what his answer is.
Well, we wanted to know what his backstory was. He said he had more information to give us.
Well, he said he's gonna tell us everything.
Yeah, he says.
Okay.
He says, "Draw near, for this truth I will only speak in whispers."
Uh-oh.
I have no idea what that is.
He's telling you to get closer because he's only going to whisper.
He's only going to whisper.
Got to be close
All right,
enough
come
for him to touch you.
Just repeat it out loud for everybody else. Fuck you.
I will say that to everybody because this sounds dangerous to me.
Okay. Do you draw near?
But
You
he
can-
no. No, I'm going to be like, you got to tell me. They can't understand you. Only I can.
Yes, and he says,
Well,
"Draw
tell me.
near. I will only speak this truth in whispers."
And he's going to touch you and do something and curse you, and then, we'll be back in a...
Yeah.
I'll be within 5 feet. How about that?
Well, we got Rot, so I'm going to have Rot come up to him really close.
Okay.
Can you share census with Rot?
Can you understand? Can I didn't know you could actually communicate through Rot. Can you?
No, I can't communicate through him. I mean, I can be alerted by him, that kind of stuff, but talking through him, no.
All right. So
Well, I was just concerned about hearing through it.
Well,
yeah.
he could hear through Rot, right? And you can talk to him.
I don't think so. Because he is
whatever Howard's going to do, he's got to be able to touch you. So we got to get on with the story.
Are you going to draw?
You got to get your eye plucked out, or like some kind of brand, or
I'm going to tell him to shit. All right, everybody, gather around this dog, hold him down, make sure he can't do anything, and I will get closer to him. But I am not getting really close to him.
I'm just going to have a prepared action to Eldritch Blast the wolf if it looks like it's casting any magic.
Fair enough.
I got a question, Howard.
Yeah.
If I wild shape and I get cursed in my wild shape, does that carry over?
I guess it depends on the curse. I don't know.
Now, curse, is that verbal, or does he got to have hands to do?
If he's casting it as a spell, it would have, I believe, verbal and somatic gestures, and who knows if he can even do the gestures in a wolf's body.
Right, as a dog, and he said he was okay. All right, I just want to make sure he's not touching me.
All right, so you get close.
I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
You get
But I'm
close,
going to draw closer.
you get close enough that you can hear him in a whispered voice, but you don't actually touch him. Got it.
Okay.
Got it. So he begins to whisper. He says, I tell you now the true story of what happened to Gabrielle 5 years past and what I've done since. As you know now, doubt have guessed, this place is sacred to Saloon, shining above us. Only a fool would speak lies in a place as hallowed as this, and I am not a fool. But as I have learned from my study of the Prince of Lies, the greatest lies are the ones we tell ourselves. Such was the case with young Gabriel, who believed he could take the easy path to gain the favor of the Circle of Silver. I told him that I would bring him to them and let them witness his transformation, and no doubt they did. For this place is sacred to many of the druids and rangers who revere Saloon, and under a full moon like this, they would be here much as they are today. They may be present in the form of a frog or a tree nearby, on a tree nearby, or indeed maybe the tree itself, a mighty treant standing majestically protecting this place. So as you can see, I was true to my word then. I did indeed transform him into a wolf in full witness of members of the Circle of Silver, and now I am also been true to my word as I have returned him to his original form within their sight. I am not to blame that in his ritual. The other part of my bargain with young Creighton was to help his name grow in favor with the Circle of Silver, and so, true to my word, I have done so. During my time in his body, Creighton was known to be gifted in prophecy, he correctly predicting that certain events would come to pass. It would seem that a great many of these events painted certain members of the Circle of Silver in a very poor light, and as fate would have it, many of those were loyal to Saloon. As a result, I dare say the very makeup of the Circle has been changed over these years.
The makeup of what? You're cutting it out.
The silver circle that's like the druidic circle.
Okay.
I'll back
Okay.
up.
So hold on.
No, that's fine.
Is this guy a follower of Cyric, Is he a follower of Saloon? Is this guy trying? I missed some stuff. Is this guy?
So he is a follower of Cyric, and he used his new position, no longer in his body, in the new guy's body, to affect some changes in the Silver Circle by, making them look bad.
Brad's analysis is correct. Let me back up and repeat and carry forward. As I said, as a result, I dare say that the very makeup of the circle has been changed over these years. Creighton did make one prophecy that has yet to come to pass, however. He foretold of a day when he would be brought in bondage to this very meadow under the light of the full moon, and that a dark ritual would be done to exchange his soul for that of a wolf, and then the wolf would be killed. To test the veracity of this, one need only ask Creighton a question that he should be able to answer of an event that he witnessed or a conversation he had with a member of the Circle of Silver. So the choice you have now is clear. Will you keep my word that you gave in this sacred place and let me go now? Or will you honor the Lord of Lies and break your word and make this prophecy come true in full view of the witnesses around us, forever damning Creighton as a fraud and murderer? And he pauses and waits to see what you do.
Damning who is a fraud and murderer?
Yeah, we missed a bunch of that, and
let me back up then. What's the last thing you heard?
We heard bits and pieces, but it kept cutting out.
I'm sorry.
So,
you want me to repeat it all?
Yeah.
I'll back up to.
Do you have this in text?
So
share on the screen.
I do.
Yeah, text it.
Just share the text and we can read it.
So if I do this, no, there's a way I can share the entire.
Should be.
So it sounds like to me.
It gives the image. All right, let me see if I can copy the text.
So this guy is logic-wise. So this guy is evil, and he's.
Well, he's evil, but you've given your word not to kill him, and then by not killing him, that makes the prophecy that.
Can you put it in Discord so that we can see it?
It's on the right-hand side.
It's in the game chat, Matt.
Oh, okay. I got you.
In other words, he considers himself quite clever to have tricked a young man who is desperate to get good favor with the Circle of Silver by acting like the worst kind of ambulance-chasing lawyer.
Yeah, well, so here, this is so those of us who swore not to kill him, would allow that prophecy to fail. But Creighton himself could kill the wolf and make his prophecy true.
Yep.
So, if Creighton wants to, keep his prophecy to gain some reputation or something, then he needs to kill the wolf.
But did Creighton make that prophecy, or did this guy, as Creighton?
It seems like Creighton made the prophecy.
I think this guy
is specifically saying Creighton.
I think this guy, when he was Creighton, made that prophecy.
Yeah.
So he made his own prophecy to fulfill it, and there's nothing we can. So in other words, it's no matter what happens, I get to win.
No, Creighton can kill him. The new Creighton can kill him. Those of us.
Yeah, I'm not killing him. No. And I don't think we should help him fulfill his prophecy either.
Yeah, follower of Cyric should just fucking get off straight and, it's lawful evil, right?
Creighton.
Cyric is lawful evil, right?
The Creighton who was a wolf, who's now himself again, if he wants his prophecy to be true, he needs to kill the wolf. If he
Okay.
doesn't care if the prophecy comes true or not, then the wolf walks away. I mean, we made our promises.
Yeah, I think us as a group shouldn't be involved in killing.
Somebody
But-
hand Creighton a sword and say, it's up to you.
That's right. Yeah, no, I think that's exactly right. Yep.
Yep.
I would recommend if anybody's got a +1 longsword, that might be the guy to hand him the sword.
We're pretty light on magic weapons there, Brad.
Well, maybe a longbow then. I'm just suggesting to help him as much as we can. I mean, we could buff him, right?
Well,
we could buff him.
So, Gabriel's Creighton, right?
Yeah.
So, ultimately, it's up to him. Is he gonna take the silver circle down? And of course, I'm gonna put this out to everybody. But is he gonna make it even worse for the silver or circle of silver by killing the dog, or is he gonna let the dog go? Does he want favor with the silver circle?
Well, I think he gets more
or he
favor
did.
if his prophecy comes true. At least that's the impression I got.
Test the veracity of this one. Only need ask Creighton a question that he should be able to answer.
You're doing
Oh,
ASMR there,
yeah.
Matt. I can't hear what you're saying.
I'm just reading that one, the second to last paragraph.
Ah, got it.
Well, all of his prophecies paint this circle of silver in poor light.
From Blythe. Those are all of them are from
Right.
Blythe except for one.
Well, let's ask Creighton. Did he do these prophecies? Ask him. He can talk now.
Yeah.
He's person.
He says, "No, I've never met anyone in the circle. If he's talking about what something Creighton has done, it's something he has done in my body, in my name. And if I
So, in other words, he cannot answer that question. He's unable to answer that question because this guy was in Creighton's body when this all took place, right?
That's what he just said. Yes, he says he knows.
So there's no way. There's absolutely no way for him to righteously kill this guy, right?
No, none of us, because he's a woodland critter in this holy place. So if we slaughter it for no reason,
we just need to tell the Silver Circle everything that's happened here, so that they understand that this guy was a piece of shit, and to move on.
Yeah, well, we'll tell Creighton, and if you want help, we'll give you whatever we can to help you kill this wolf. If you don't want to kill this wolf, then we're done here.
He says there were two parts to that prophecy: the part where the wolf gets killed, but also the part where someone else has assumed my identity. The circle of silver will then think, if the prophecy is true, then I must not be Creighton.
No, that's very clever. See how he did that? Yeah, I think this guy gets away with it.
Yep, it just doesn't matter. This whole bit of waste of time.
But he's a wolf. He's had this wolf's at least 5 years old. He's only got like another 2 years of life before he dies of old age.
No, he'll have another way to get out of a wolf's body. It's immaterial.
But I don't think we should. I don't think we should ruin the sanctity of this this meadow.
So Creighton says, if we kill him, we're playing into his hand. If I have any of favor with the circle of silver left, and that's a big if, then it's probably wisest for me to take the high road here and let him go and hope some ill fate befalls him. I would.
I agree.
Okay, here's another option.
Let's go.
Here's another option. You guys let him leave the circle, right? He takes off. You fulfilled your oath, right? Then Ferris starts tracking him with his little war guy. and then you go track him down and kill him.
But the circle of silver has eyes and ears all over the wood. There's a chance that they will see this happen, and they'll view it as a fulfillment of the prophecy.
Yeah, let's leave him alone.
Yeah.
Well, then I guess you got to. Yeah.
Yeah,
We'll just say he's
leave him
untouchable.
alone.
I know you guys got a big axe to grind with this guy. So
We do, but now we're in a rock and a hard place. So
I just don't feel like we ever get a positive outcome. It's
we just help this dude get his life back. You know, let's take him back to his
It's a big
castle.
deal.
Or
a Pyrrhic
Inn.
victory. It's a Pyrrhic victory.
well, that was your assignment for the Dryad. You got to realize you're lawful good. You got to obey the rules, man. Sometimes that stinks, but you got to obey the rules.
I'm not lawful good.
Well, lawful neutral, whatever. Lawful neutral. I'm lawful neutral too.
I'd still
But,
snap this guy's neck if I could find a way around it.
Well,
Anyway, I'll come down out of the tree and say, I guess we're heading back.
Let's
I
go.
All right.
I don't think there's any way you can get around it.
The wolf turns around and starts to walk across the meadow the other way.
Literally nothing we can do. So we're just walking away. Or at least I am.
Tell him to mush.
Creighton says, on your way back, he says, I think you've done something terribly noble here. And I know he put you in a difficult place, and I know he gave you a difficult choice. But you thought of me more than you thought of him, and I appreciate that. And I will reward you accordingly, if possible. I need to discover what has happened to my wealth.
Boats and hoes.
Yeah, he's not gonna have shit.
Yeah, I'm sure it's all gone.
At least
Really
we got to
get
go to
over
the Catalina fucking wine mixer, you know?
That's right.
So where are you going?
Crichton Manor, we got to meet up with Hot Topic Bounty Hunter to head back to Silvery Moon.
Maybe take his longsword.
But it's in like the middle of the night, isn't it?
Yeah, it's dead midnight.
You want
Yeah,
to camp at a werewolf-infested forest?
Yeah, let's just go back to the castle.
Nah, let's camp out. We're all right. We're in this glen of, fucking.
Yeah, but Gabriel's got to go back home anyway. So why don't we escort him?
Well, I wouldn't mind getting
And
in a
then
long rest.
We can long rest in the inn.
castle.
But castle, it's a house.
I would love to hang out in this peaceful meadow and rest.
Yeah, chill out where we're at till sundown.
I think there's an awful lot of mushroom circles in that meadow.
Yeah, hippie.
Might not wake up the same person you were when you go to sleep.
I'm going to do some of these shrooms and hang out in the meadow.
Hey, if
Now
it's
we
good
know
for
why you
Aaron
bring
Rodgers,
down
it's
the-
good enough for me.
They're not nightmares, are they? It's mushroom benders, isn't it?
I don't know.
Actually, Joy,
What kind of reaction you get if you pick sacred mushrooms?
Yeah.
do I know? Can I tell what kind of mushrooms these are, Howard?
There's all kinds. It's varied. They seem to, and they're some of which are present make no sense because it's the wrong season and in some cases the wrong locality for those kinds of mushrooms. Yet there they are.
I'm going to go
I
ahead
feel
and
better if we
select some of
go back to
those.
the house. I know everybody wants to rest here, but I think we would be safer back at the house. We got magic mushrooms that shouldn't be blooming, and all kinds of weird stuff going on.
Nah, we're good where we're at. It's better
Howard,
than
am I able to
bumbling around
tell
in
what
those
kind of
woods.
mushrooms they are?
He just
I thought I just
They just
answered that
told you.
question.
There's a lot of different shroomies.
Jason, I said
Well-
there's a whole variety of mushrooms. It's not just one kind of mushroom. and some of them don't belong there, and some of them are way out of season and make no sense why they're there.
Well, let me ask you this then. I'm able to detect if there are any mushrooms of rarity and value that could be sold for large profit.
I think picking mushrooms from the sacred grove is a
Yeah,
bad choice.
Bad
yeah, let's
idea.
not do that. That's
Yeah.
why I think we should go back to the manor.
Yeah.
Hey, he's the druid, man. He knows this shit, right? He's in
Yeah,
touch
and he
with
should
nature and all
know.
that.
He should know better than to be asking those questions.
I didn't say I was going to pick any. I just want to know if they had value.
He just wants to know
Yeah,
in
yeah,
general if they have some value.
yeah. I just want to talk to him.
How much do truffles go per ounce?
Just for informational purposes.
So I don't know what the market is going to be like and whether or not you can find a right buyer, but yes, some of them do have some value because they're scarce and but for whatever
They come
reason,
from a sacred grove.
the
Okay, I grab a bunch and I run off.
Oh, look, not in character.
No, I'm kidding,
Not in
I'm kidding.
character.
You
for
think?
whatever
I don't
reason,
know.
the deer and the woodland animals are not touching them.
Yeah. I don't think we should mess with them either.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Unless
Okay.
there's something like really, really valuable, you know.
Fucking greedy fucks.
All right, we're going to do a long rest.
We
Yeah,
were heading back.
That's my recommendation. That's
You
what
guys,
I
you
think.
guys are of two minds whether you're staying or going.
I would
Well,
feel
that's why I said
safe
that's-
if we walk Gabriel back.
Yeah, but we just walked through those woods and we ran into those trolls. We don't want to run into more trolls at night. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
let's
but
go.
There's
let's
nothing
find-
not guaranteeing an encounter of where we're staying at either. That's the
No,
kind of the
but at least we're in a
problem.
clearing, right?
Let's
I
go
mean,
somewhere
We're not,
where
we're
it's.
not in the clearing, to be clear, Brad. We're not going into the clearing because it's magical and sacred. Nobody
to-
but the two people involved
need to
in the
go to
magic
a-
went in.
We need to be clearing adjacent. Maybe half-hour walk in a direction towards the inn at least, and then we can maybe think about doing a long rest. How's
if
that?
we're not doing anything, to desecrate the glen, then I don't see why.
Yeah,
we can't.
sleeping in there's. That doesn't sound like a good idea.
I don't care. We run into something that's XP on the hoof. Whatever.
Well, we might have an encounter while we're sleeping.
Right.
What's the resolution, staying or going?
I'm saying we can stay just a little bit away from that glen. And then in the next daylight, we can march back to the inn.
Would I have any insight as to whether this staying next to the meadow would cause any issues, cause any potential problems?
Roll insight. You've seen woodland creatures of all kinds come and go, and they don't seem to be suffering any ill effects from, coming and going.
Aha!
Your insight seems to suggest that as long as you're respectful and careful, you probably would not draw the ire of any of the denizens.
So go shit in the woods, not in the field.
All right. Well, then I suggest we
Okay.
we rest. Not in the glade, but just adjacent to it.
Yeah, right on the outskirts. And you're the druid. You're the expert.
I know what I'm talking about. I know my shit. We're
Okay.
good.
Studied
We're
shit
fine.
professionally.
Yes.
Let's camp. Let's camp.
The witness is an expert in his field, and his testimony will be heard.
All right, I'm going to cast the tiny hut
Oh,
wherever we're going to rest, just to be on the safe side. So we don't
How
have
many
no
people
sprite.
can you get in your tiny hut?
It looks it's 9 medium
Oh,
creatures.
nice.
That's a lot of people.
So
Alright.
just
It's a
so that
party.
that way we don't have any sprites trying to steal stuff from us or any crazy stuff like that happened last time.
All right.
No. Sprites only steal things that we've paid for.
Cast your hut.
All right.
Wait, what happened to the wolf? Does the wolf take off? Did he leave?
He walked
Yeah,
away
he left.
across the meadow to destination unknown.
He gone.
Should we?
You guys realize when we wake up, he'll probably have shapeshifted or moved over to like a dragon or something and show back up to chew
What?
your ass.
What,
Well, you know,
what
there is the green dragon in the area.
What is that?
Yeah.
That's Tiny Hut, but on a global scale.
Yeah.
Well, it's supposed to
A
be
massive-
a 10-foot radius, and
A massive tiny hut.
here it's covering about 3 miles.
That's awesome.
You should see our big hut.
It's little on the inside, big on the little on the outside, big on the inside.
It's Liam's tiny TARDIS.
Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Okay.
That's funny.
So, if you're going to be in the hut, are you guys bothering with watch rotations?
I leave that to them because I need my beauty sleep.
Well,
I don't
it's
mind
like,
doing a watch.
I did my part. I charmed the ranger. You guys have got to figure out.
Well,
We'll
I
do
have dark
watches. I don't mind
vision,
doing it.
So
Yeah, I'll take the middle watch, whatever. Sometime I get night vision. Dark,
and I do too. I can take a,
I can take a 2-hour block, and the sun should be up by then, and then maybe Conry can take the last watch.
Wow, it even have some nightlight.
the hut's got
My
lights.
normal last watch, I'll be doing my katas and middle fingers for the Blythe.
Your kata's now
Does that have like
involved.
tiki twitches?
throwing.
That's
throwing
right.
The bird. He's like, he went north, right?
Have an extra prayer for the followers of Cyric. He's a loser.
Yeah, the tiny hut has the clapper.
Woo! Ah!
Oh
All
god.
right. So did you get the watch line up there, Howard?
Yeah, we'll figure it out if you guys
Cyric
have it.
does not like a.
So, someone give me a D100 real quick.
Oh dear Lord!
All right. So throughout the night, there are various creatures that go by. Some of them sniff inquisitively at this odd-looking thing in the forest and move along, but nothing terribly dangerous or noteworthy. For some reason, it seems to be fairly sedate here.
All right. So we can hit long rest.
Yes, you can hit long rest. Let them go. Figure Connery would be right on top of that.
Sorry, my son was texting me.
Very
Don't forget
good.
to knock off a ration.
So just to kind of give you an idea, my son, my little, guy that just yesterday was, a little tiny baby, is now a crew chief in a
In a 60?
Black Hawk, and he was just right after getting his certification for being a crew chief, was tapped to go on a mission across the country, which I can't tell you about, to fly VIP missions for probably a photo op, but for a VIP, like an actual VIP on the other side of the United States. And he's waiting for the green light, and he's texting me to like tell me what's going on without breaking OPSEC.
I hope he's not having to be in the 60 flying across the country, because that's a long time to be in an aircraft.
I know. He said the same thing.
Wait a second. Wouldn't texting your dad be breaking OPSEC?
Well, guys that are in the military can text each other saying things without breaking OPSEC because we say certain things.
Right, because there's no way the Chinese know how to crack the fucking Indiana code words.
The very first thing I said to him was, "Don't be saying that because you're gonna."
I do not understand yonder. What is yonder?
I'm like, I was just like, don't even say it. Just tell me yes, you're going, or no, you're not, and just like tell me about it afterwards.
We look forward to the news article later.
Well, that's
this
okay,
week.
because there's no way they're checking, YouTube for
exactly
our broadcast to pick up. Yeah, there's no way.
Well, they have AI for that. They've
Well,
programmed
yeah,
their AI.
I'm just thinking YouTube knew you played some song from fucking Lord of the Rings. I'm pretty sure the Chinese are one step above YouTube.
Exactly.
Technology-wise, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So I was just like, just don't even tell me anything, Just
so
tell
we'll be
me.
scanning the news for a VIP death
That's
tomorrow.
all I need. It's some guy in
another
Chevy
strike.
Blazer showing up with a pinstripe suit on, going, "I need to talk to you about a conversation you had last Sunday."
Oh shit!
I don't know.
Yeah, you're not even going to be able to post this, Howard.
I'm pretty sure they come with the black bags. Like when they arrested that airman in Massachusetts, I'm pretty sure his head went in a bag.
Yep.
All right, very good.
Shout out.
Yeah, they're not going to get the green light on this mission. It's all fucked.
Abort. We've been compromised.
It's like they hacked into our networks.
How did they get this intel?
Yeah.
They were so careful.
It's funny, the Chinese are calling it Operation Yonder. I don't know.
Yeah.
Matt's picking out an apartment next door to Edward Snowden right now.
Yeah.
In Moscow.
Your stream is going to blow up hard.
There's cold winters there.
NSA is going to be watching your stream. We're watching us play D&D.
Well, I'm sure Trump will pardon you, so it'll be okay.
Yeah.
At least we'll get some likes.
Yeah. I'll wake up tomorrow and we got 30,000 views. What's up with that?
Can't even claim whistleblower.
They're from IP addresses that all originate out of China.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Who would have known China loves D&D?
Yeah, China loves D&D.
I would bet.
Hasbro's going to be like, we need to find this guy.
It's just so censored, right? That,
shit.
It's like Howard's playback all the time for everybody.
All right. Can someone represent the party? I assume you're striking camp. You're putting your hut away and headed back to the state.
Yep. Yeah, turn towards the clearing and just
But we're making lots of noise as we walk through the woods.
I'm going to leave him a special gift by spending my watch marking all the trees around the camp so that he has something to remember us by.
Who's he?
Assuming he comes back.
What's that?
Who's he?
Assuming he comes back.
Blythe, in case he comes back.
Oh, if Blythe comes back, what are you marking on the trees?
I'm
He's
pissing on them, Howard.
Oh.
I'm pissing on the trees around the glade.
on the outside of the glade, though, not in the glade.
Well, there are no trees inside the glade, so that's implied.
You don't want any spray going into the glade.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
I will police my drops, okay?
All right. Mike, roll a hit.
Watch those nature freaks.
Roll the hit.
They'll
I
come
got a
down-
nat 20.
They'll come pour pink dust on your constitution.
All right. You guys are headed back. We're going to take one more opportunity for a random encounter before you get to the...
Heck
Please,
yeah.
not again. Not again. Not
Yeah, those trolls
Yeah.
are easy, man. Easy peasy.
this shit. I'm so fucking.
I'll roll this shit.
It's all big money.
Oh, that's probably lame. It's right in the middle.
All right. And again?
Ha ha ha. That.
55, 77.
I'm on the doubles tonight, man. I should be in Vegas.
All right. Okay.
How about the Hill Giants?
What do you know about that? Have some fun. Nice job, Brad.
Yeah.
Was it the second roll or the first roll?
The second one.
I could
Lucky
cast a
sevens.
reduce on them, and then they just be normal-sized giants.
They're gigantic midgets.
Hang on, Brad.
You huge midgets.
That's the...
What
Like
comedian
Adam.
was that? What comedian was that, man?
I don't know. It's on Bob and Tom. And no,
Yeah, it was Bob and Tom, I think.
Sorry, guys.
those are just regular guys.
I can't take it seriously anymore, Howard. I'm sorry.
A stripeless zebra.
A stripeless zebra. Mm.
Well, hang on.
Oh.
Hey, I know this place.
The Bob and Tom show was never the same after Bob retired.
Yeah,
Bob
'cause it
retired?
was just the Tom show. Right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's still Bob and Tom.
The
This
show's
show's still
still
going.
Bob and Tom.
He still
Bob
gets
isn't there.
paid. He still gets paid.
Maybe.
You know that show broadcasts in parts of California.
It does, yeah.
It's still syndicated.
It's on armed,
Yeah,
it's
I
on
think-
armed forces radio around the world.
Yeah. It's just Tom and Chick now, isn't it?
Tom, Chick,
he's got a
and Gunner.
yeah,
Who?
he's got a
Gunner
whole
from
cast of people.
Q95.
Right.
He's got a whole cast of people.
Does Dean Metcalf still show up?
Yep. Dean's
Yeah,
still the
yeah.
producer, I think.
Yep, he's still the
those
production.
guys
engineer.
got
I was a friend of Hal.
Brad, I'm gonna need a D10. You get to pick
D10.
what kind of encounter. Is it a hostile one? Is it benevolent? We'll find out.
Hostile. What do I need for a hostile? High or low?
I don't know. They're kind of dotted through.
Ah, that sucks. I was gonna put a little spin on the.
2, 2, 2.
Come on, that's gotta suck.
Okay, here we go. Okay.
Please not a giant gorilla.
Okay,
Please
well,
not
that's
a giant
appropriate.
gorilla.
That's actually that's strangely
Well, I would hope it
Hill
would be
Giants.
appropriate.
Well, sometimes luck works out that way.
It's an inappropriate encounter. Roll for lawsuit. How old are those goblins?
Good touch or bad touch?
You get a narrative. I put narratives on all my encounters
right.
now. You ready?
Ready.
So, Under the glow, under the canopy of the moon woods, the forest casts a network of shadows and lights across the path of our intrepid adventurers. The air is thick with the scent of pine and the distant howl of unknown creatures, adding an eerie undertone to their journey. The party, a diverse group of brave souls, have ventured into the heart of the Moonwood, a forest known for its mystical properties and strange, often perilous creatures that dwell within the bounds of such enigmatic. Sorry. Enigmatic nights. As they navigate the treacherous terrain, the rustling leaves and the snapping twigs underfoot aren't the only sounds that accompany the cautious steps. However, the relative peace is shattered when a bone-chilling roar echoes through the trees, freezing them in their tracks. From the shadowing underbrush, 3 hulking figures emerge, their forms grotesque and shifting under the light.
Man, bear, pig.
These are no ordinary beasts, but werebears. Creatures cursed to walk the line between man and beast, their forms twisted by the lunar magic that permeates the Moonwood. Standing on their hind legs, they tower over the adventurers, their eyes glowing with a feral light as they assess the party before them. With a mix of human intelligence and animalistic rage, they let out another unified roar, a clear challenge to the trespassers in their territory. The adventurers, caught off guard but not unprepared, ready their weapons and spells, knowing that diplomacy is likely a futile option against such creatures driven by their primal instincts. The air crackles with tension, and the imminent clash of steel magic and beastly fury. The moon, a silent witness, casts an eerie light upon the impending battle, setting the stage for a confrontation where the line between hunters and hunted blurs under the watchful gaze. The fate of the party hangs in the balance, their courage and camaraderie about to be tested by the ferocious guardians of the Moonwood. Sorry, that was written as a night encounter. I should have adapted it for day.
This is a daytime encounter.
So,
is that AI written?
No.
And how many of these did you say there were?
There are 3.
Let's party.
Right on. Let's get it on.
Well, I recommend that we tell them, hey, we don't want to fight. You guys can move along. We have no beef with you guys.
Don't start none, won't be none.
Yeah, don't bring it, and we won't have to kill you. And, we respect your right to be who you are. To be a furry is okay.
The monk surprisingly tries the diplomacy route despite the narrative's caution against it.
I mean, werebears are known for their peaceful nature. They're
relatively peaceful anyway.
Their desire to get along.
Did anybody bring a picnic basket?
I did not. Yes. A peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I got one right here.
Picnic basket.
Where's the ranger? What was the ranger's name? I don't remember the ranger's name.
Ferris?
No. The ranger that was always telling Yogi to knock it off.
That was just Mr. Ranger.
All right, I'll be right back while we wait on the rest of the initiative dice. Roll initiative.
No, we're not rolling initiative. We're talking our way out of this.
Yeah, it didn't work.
Yes, we're not.
Why? These guys are worth a fair amount of XP, I bet.
So what's the deal with were creatures? We can't harm them unless it's silver?
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, they have immunities against physical attacks that aren't silvered or magic. Yeah. So if you've got a +1 bow, you're fine. If you don't have a +1 weapon, you're not. unless you can do magic attacks.
But spells work on them.
Spells work
Yeah.
normally.
Looks like they're getting the first attack.
Well, at least one of them is going to get an assassination attack. Depending on how many hit points and how well I roll, that might be enough.
So no matter the order, you can do a sneak attack ahead of the first.
No. So, any attack that I make against someone who hasn't yet had a turn or is surprised is an assassination attack. So in a normal combat, I since I only get to attack once, I can only assassinate once. And then by the time it comes back around to me, everybody's gone at least once, so I can't do it to anybody else.
Okay.
So I get one good alpha strike, and then it's just normal from then on.
Okay.
All right, we are going to stop the relaxing music and bring on some battle music. And we're going to start with a werebear. Not
Out of curiosity, Howard, are these werebears like...
Hey, Howard, something happened to my... Hold on. Maybe I'm doing this wrong.
Well, while you're checking, are these werebears rocking?
Okay, never mind. Never mind. I got it.
Are they carrying weapons?
You don't see... let's see which ones you can see.
I can see all of them.
You can see all of them. You don't see any weapons.
Okay. Climb a tree. Everyone knows bears can't climb trees.
All right.
Yeah, I was going to say, Xander puts on his tennis shoes. Can't outrun a bear, but I don't have to outrun all of them. I just got to outrun all of you, right?
I can triple move, so I might be able to outrun you.
That's all right, as long as somebody's slower. I'm thinking Ferris. He's looking kind of fat right now.
What? I could probably move through the woods faster than everybody, except for maybe Maffei, because he likes wood.
I don't know, man. I can do triple movement, so I can do 20, 50, 75 a turn.
I can do 60 in Misty Hop.
All right, 1, 2, 3. Ranger archetype. But do I have the wrong Ferris out there?
No, well, when I double clicked him, that it brought that up. But when I went to the one under actors, I brought up I was looking at the sheet and I was like, man, that doesn't seem right.
All right, let me replace him.
Hey Howard, are these bears, werebears? Are they beasts?
Are they beasts? Are they beasts?
I think they're humanoids. If
they're
that's what
beasts?
you're like, what kind of like class of creature it is?
Yeah, because if they're
I
in
think they're
bear
kind of
form, would
humanoid.
they not be beasts?
I think they're monstrosities.
Time to break out your silver knuckles, Conry.
Human shape.
I had rolled a 2. I rolled a 2 when I did the
They are human shape changer, so no, they are not beasts.
Howard, I'm not in the combat order. I've rolled a 2, so when you remove me, and I don't know what a 2 equals to, but
your die roll is a 2, but then you get it modified, right?
let's roll. Let's get up there where I did it. It would show it, right?
So, and we edit Ferris.
There's
State combatant. So
6.18.
Okay.
Yeah, 6.18 is what it calculated.
Okay. Very good. So this guy picks up this fallen like tree and just chucks it. Big.
Everybody's seen that Bigfoot video where the Bigfoot chucks a tree. Hilarious.
How much Chuck could a where Chuck chuck if a where could Chuck would?
Who's he attacking?
Like, hey, come on, wait, no.
1, 2, 3. Are you still hanging on to the diplomacy route? So the ones he can see, that's going to be Ferris. Oh. Prized weapon. Ferris's armor class. 15. 18
Armor.
will hit.
Well, I get a +4 on my armor class because I'm so awesome. I don't want to hurt my pretty face.
Do that? It will.
Does anybody have a visual on these bears?
Yes.
I can see one of them.
All right. The branch comes hurling through and strikes Ferris, taking 9 points of damage from the flying missile.
Ah,
Xander.
All right.
I thought werebears was supposed to be like good.
Choices.
Werebears?
Yeah.
that's Care Bears.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
So like humans, they come in all kinds of alignment, but depends on what motivates them.
Okay.
All right, Connery. I hope you've realized by now that your diplomacy isn't working.
Obviously not.
Xander, what are you doing?
I was mistaken.
I'm gonna cast a spell. Hold on just a second here. All right. I am going to cast Enlarge on Conry.
Oh, yeah.
All right, what's the trick to doing this? So I go to his token. What's the easy way to do this, Mike?
Go to his token and just resize the thing to double. I think that on the old character sheet there used to be a size. So like I am size small on this sheet, but you used to be able to change it.
I assume Connery welcomes the spell and doesn't want a saving throw.
Let's go.
I asked because Anna resisted. No, I'm sorry, not Anna. The priestess of Soon. What's her name? I'm drawing a blank. Aaron, what's your other character's name?
Emiko?
Yamiko. Yes. How could I forget that? All right, Xander, you cast a spell.
Yeah, and I'm going to cast a Hexblade Curse on this one I can see,
Where are you at?
which is the guy who already went. It's this one here.
Okay.
You see my cursor?
Yeah.
Yep, that one there.
He's within.
And
30
then
feet of you?
how? Well, I can move closer. I was gonna ask how high up the tree canopies are.
Oh, they go up. These, some cases.
Really tall. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking for next turn if I want to. Celestial revelation. Let's see. If I go 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. I'll go up here. 5, 10, 15, 20.
What size category are these things?
5, 10, 15, 20.
They look
Medium.
regular.
Yeah,
Oh.
they're medium.
Okay. That's my turn.
I assume there's 2 of them. 3 of them?
There's 3.
3, yeah.
All right, Anna.
Am I able to see the creatures?
Yeah. I've
Where are they?
Well, you saw this one move.
Mm-hmm.
And you have line of sight on this one. I believe
Okay.
those are the 2 that you can see.
All right. Since Ray's so squishy, I'm going to go ahead and cast heroism on him.
All right, cast your spell.
Thanks.
Mike, does Ray want a saving throw?
Nah.
Just asking.
What's heroism do?
Get some temporary
It,
hit points.
Way less squishy.
Yeah, it adds, I think, 4 temporary hit points each round if I take damage. And I think it makes me immune to fear.
Yeah.
Connery might be the better target for that.
Ray's always so squishy, my god. Frickin'.
I'm assuming he's going to wade in there
Sideways.
and not be the.
All right,
The
so Mike, you need to
peacemaker.
remember to add 4 temporary hit points every time you take a turn.
Yep.
Aaron, anything else you're going to do?
I'm just gonna go hide behind a tree.
All right, you're taking cover.
All right. So I guess it's my turn. So I'm going to say, Targets to the front, left, and right. And then I'm going to go after the one that's to the south. Since it hasn't gone yet.
So you said it's a target-rich environment.
Well, yeah, I'm just pointing out that we've got ones to the left, to the right, and forward.
Stuck in the middle with you.
Pretty much. So I'm going to use my bonus action to hex this guy. And I guess I will use Constitution. So
two different hexes for two
here's
different players.
that.
What two are hex?
Oh, wait. Sorry. That was supposed to be an advantage. If it didn't hit, I should roll again.
It hit.
Okay. I'm going to roll again anyway, just in case I get a crit. That would be important.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
All right. So, let's see. It's going to take crit damage. Crit.
All right. Hold on a second.
All right. Waiting.
I think I know the answer to this, but need to understand damage type and whether or not it applies. That does force.
It's magical force, but yes.
Okay. That is a magical attack. Okay. All right. Just trying to keep things
We good?
Yeah, we're good. All right.
Here comes some more damage. All right. So that's the first round. That's the first shot. Then the second one. "24 hits, I hope."
Hold on. I know we've talked about this, but I'm just trying to get it straight in my head. The sneak attack piece does not apply to the second one.
That's right. The second one, I don't get a sneak attack, but it's still an assassination.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Sorry, you have so many modifiers that it's hard to keep it all straight. Evil damage?
Doing it.
Oh, okay.
So 21 for the second shot. And then you got the first one, which was 7, 11, 23 for the first shot.
I applied them as they...
Got it. And I'm going to back up a little bit because I don't want to get shot.
With a tree.
With a tree, yeah. It's a little bit big. 1, 2, that should be good enough. All right.
Connery.
So,
Big Connery.
I don't know if you guys understand or if you understand, but you said there's not always a, violent reaction to all this. And I mean, I wasn't kidding.
No,
these guys are supposed to be protectors of their territory. We can be like, hey, but you're saying that is not the case in this one, even though that werebears are known to be good as opposed to evil. It doesn't matter in this case.
Apparently these are not the benevolent werebears.
Okay,
not
so I was just trying to, rule out the thing where you said that, we don't always have to have a violent outcome.
So yes, that's correct, and I
Quit being a pussy.
I'm trying to adjust for Howard's.
Sounds like
style
somebody's
of
been in
play.
the army.
No.
I'm trying to adjust for Howard's style of play.
This isn't no peacekeeping mission.
We have to, rules of engagement before we actually shoot. We need to talk to higher, find out if this is okay.
The dude fired a tree at you, man. ROE.
We have to take our magazine out of the sealed pouch, notify higher that we have loaded our magazine, and
Matt,
It's not
Charge
war
the
crime
weapon.
the first time.
Matt,
I'm just trying to make sure before we fire.
Matt, you are entirely correct. There are times when you're going to be able to talk your way out of things. There are times when you're going to be able to avoid confrontation. And it is entirely valid that you would try to pursue that angle of resolution prior to hostilities.
All right, and this one down here is the one that's hexed. Is that correct, Mike?
You got it.
They're both hexed. There's two that are hexed, but yes.
But this one's con hexed, right? What's the other one
Yes.
hexed? What's the other one hexed?
That's just my hex. It's just for me. It's not for you. It's just for me.
Xander's not
you,
allowed to
Brad.
get
It's for you.
He only hexes for himself.
That's
He's
right.
all about his pleasure.
Brad in kindergarten didn't learn to share his hexes.
Yeah, I was throwing hexes left and right. But
He was throwing hexes left and right. All right.
He keeps
All right, so we'll just
for himself.
does
Picks up his hex and takes it home.
Is my movement any different, or I just
No.
okay?
but every attack you make, you'll get an extra D4 if you hit.
A D4. Oh my God, this is fantastic.
Yeah, but you're doing the whole flurry of blows or whatever, man.
right. It's
It adds up.
fantastic.
It adds up.
6 or 8 shots there. Whop, 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 whop.
Yeah, that's right, man. We got it.
And it's gigantic gigantic silver knuckle dusters.
Yeah, you little fucking Care Bear. Let's go.
No. Werebear. You mispronounced that. Werebear.
Sorry, did I mispronounce your name? You go by a different pronoun? Let's
Henry
go.
just walks up and says, "I'm going to make a jockstrap out of you."
That's right. That fur looks really nice. I bet it would
Oh,
be
wow.
good against
See, Howard, you should have these guys
vicious
named.
mocking now.
You should have these named like Yogi and Boo Boo. And then,
I'm going to go
just be
with
glad we don't have an arrogant
go with
werebear.
cocaine
Yeah, he's arrogant.
and
Yeah.
reverent. A revenant.
hey, what's the Paddington bear? There you go.
All right, I grab him by the forehead and I just start smacking him just like this.
Okay. And you're using your silver knuckles.
That's right. I grab him by the back of the head and just start pummeling him right in the face.
Okay, that's a hit.
It's the monk equivalent.
I'll be
of a curb
like,
stomp.
look, Yogi, you need to get down, all right?
We tried to
How
talk
you
this
like
out
this
before.
basket?
Yeah, you little bastard.
This picnic basket has a knuckle sandwich in it.
That's right. What do we? An extra D4? You said?
Yeah, an extra
Yep.
D4.
All right.
All right, so target him.
14. Do it again. Knee him right in the groin. Oh yeah, we need to do. I'm sorry, I forgot. We need to do stunning strike.
Is the silver making them take extra damage?
No, it just means
No,
they
it just
don't-
means that I can actually do damage. All right. So that's key points. 1. Oh, dang it. 5.
Right. So
And he's at a disadvantage for that.
disadvantage.
Is he stunned?
Oh, he's not stunned. I'm stunned that he's not stunned.
You're stunned that he's not stunned? Okay. All right. Does that hit?
That does hit.
All right. Will. Okay, it's my. Okay, damage. Normal. Oh, joy. So 6, and we'll spend another key point. And go ahead and roll your Constitution again.
Second stunning.
And he's at
That's
disadvantage.
right. That's
At
going to stun him.
disadvantage. All right. So then he's going to take the next one. Flurry of blows at
Point.
advantage. Another yes. That's 2 key points.
He got them all back. Long rest.
He gets him on short rest.
Yep, I do.
Yep. We don't get
And-
credit for the unused key points, Matt. Let him have them all.
That's right. Okay, 23.
Finish him.
Finish him. No, I doubt it because he's probably got well over 150 hit points. Probably.
Yeah, I did like 40 hit points to him on my go, but not enough to drop him.
Sure.
All right, so this guy's stunned. Put his stunning on him.
Uh-oh. Act. Okay.
All right, that's it.
Connery goes all Bruce Lee. Got it.
Yep. Oh, while I'm like insulting him, and
Talk
if
about
I had
punching
vicious
down.
mockery, he would be like whimpering. He'd be like,
Well, between that
Okay.
and my assassination attempt, he's got to be hurting.
wear your fucking pelt. That's what I'm sorry. I shouldn't be saying that. You're
Family show.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
All right, so I yell out to the group, "Where are they? Can't see."
I wave.
Well, you
Point
see
down.
Connery curb stomping one. That's
Yeah.
over
I
here.
can't see.
You got
And
visibility
there's
on
one over here. And then a tree got thrown from over here.
Well, he's
Oh,
in that
Jap animation
tree.
on this guy. Slamming his
If
face
he
into a tree.
moved south just a little bit, I think he would see him. I think
Okay, I'm
he's
gonna take a movement.
Oh, I can
So
move
he-
to the side if you want.
Yeah, you just
Now,
Okay,
you
I
gotta
think I see
turn
that
your
one.
icon. There you go.
Is that
Does
better?
that help?
yeah, you actually have line of sight on two that you didn't before.
I don't know if maybe it's just really dark. I kind of see one here.
They blend
Yeah.
in well with the dark of the
Yeah.
tree.
Anyway, is there? I can't see. Is there anybody within 5 feet of that one?
Yeah.
This
the
one?
one over here?
No.
This one,
No.
yeah.
No, there is not.
Okay. I'm gonna cast lightning.
Oh, here comes your favorite template.
Yeah. It's party now.
So do they? Do you want to roll their dexterity saving throw or whatever that is?
I mean,
What do you want to?
see if I can change the.
Boo.
Well, Brad was saying he was having a seizure last time we did it, so
Yeah. Shit was flipping me out, man. This is not Nam, LaFay. There are rules.
all right.
Napalm and all.
All right, so he gets a dex saving throw. Not gonna succeed. You may roll your damage, sir. Why do you? All right.
Man, what was that?
So you get a bonus for stormy conditions which don't exist. Can you just roll 3d10?
Well, I rolled it. It rolled an extra die.
I
Drop the last dice.
I couldn't see which one was last. They all roll four.
If you pull it up, it just go in order. He rolled a 7, a 5, a 4, and a 1.
Okay.
Yeah, 7541.
Okay.
So drop the 1.
Oh, it even highlights the 1 in red. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so I need to just
16.
Stop. 16. All right.
And that'll be it for me.
Boom! A big clap of lightning strikes near.
You may fire when ready.
This is the stunned werebear. He'll take no action. Ferris.
All right. Well, with a silver arrow.
Silver arrow noted.
I don't think it matters in your case because you got a magic bow anyway.
I got some hefty stuff coming. Maybe where's that second bear? Or
Depends
the
on how you're
last
counting.
bear?
There's 1,
Uh-huh.
2, and then I don't remember where the other one is.
3.
3. Yeah, there we go.
Get that one. Get that fucker.
You may fire when ready.
So I've targeted the one up north.
North.
Target that explosion and fire. Oh, I didn't do the right accent. Sorry. Where's my Sulu accent? Right?
I thought that was Grand Moff Tarkov.
No, fire that explosion and target that.
Target that
fire.
explosion and fire.
It's Captain Sulu.
Yeah, Captain Sulu. Yeah.
Ah, so that would be the Klingon one, right?
That's a hit, Ferris.
I can't believe that hit.
They're big targets. Yeah.
Chunky boys.
What did I do? Did I do attack again?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Can you
also-
remove that?
Yeah.
Okay, I meant to. I hit the wrong button. I was like, "Wow, that was a lot of points." Okay, now I'm gonna shoot him again.
I was like, holy fuck, that elf's got some power in that bow.
Okay.
That is also a hit.
Why did I lose vision of him? And Rot is going to do a charging attack with the maul.
Okay.
Come on, Rot, let's get it.
Rot missed.
Son of a... Rot always misses that. He whiffs it. You got to run to... He's tired when he gets there. That's what it is.
What you need is like a bacon arrow, and then you plant the bacon arrow in the werewolf, and then Rot will hone in on the bacon arrow.
Well, I thought
All right.
doesn't that charging attack, doesn't that help your...
So the charging
if you
has a chance for knockdown.
if you hit with it, they'll
He
take
goes
the
prone.
damage. They'll take the mauling damage, and then it knocks them down. So then
I
they go
gotcha.
prone.
Gotcha.
But I haven't been successful yet. Or Rot hasn't.
How far do you have to run to do that?
20 feet.
20 feet.
All right. So this.
So you got any movement? Yeah, if he pulls out, I get an opportunity attack. Never mind.
Wait a second. So Rot does not have a magical. Rot
No.
does no damage.
Rot can dodge. That's all he can do.
Well, isn't he, because he's a magical spirit in the form of an animal, a form of a wolf? Wouldn't that count?
No, he doesn't have magical weapons. His weapons are quite ordinary.
Yeah, it's tooth and claw.
So so the werebear did not like Rot doing that.
Wait, I thought this one here in front of me is the one who's up, isn't it?
No, the last.
Okay,
it's the
that's right.
last
Because
one.
Rot was on your turn. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
Yikes! These things do a lot of damage. Bite does 11.
Who's it attacking?
Rot.
Oh.
Is he?
Where is Rot?
Rot's in a dust up with the werebear up on the north.
Oh, you should have come down here with me. Could use my reaction to attack it when it attacks you.
Jeez. He gets to do a bite and 2 claws, and then is that right? 3 claws?
Usually it's 2 claws and a bite, but
I think he gets double claws.
yeah, 2 claws and a bite.
And Rot goes down.
No, I mean he gets 2 attacks with each claw.
Rot's dead.
I'm not saying I looked it up. I'm just saying I think.
Well, it's Rot's fault for not hitting on his attack.
Well, Rot couldn't have done anything to him, right?
Oh, no, he could have. He was
He's gotta
tooth and
have
claw.
something- He's got to have something magical.
But he could have, if it hit, he could have knocked him down.
And now we're going to see what Xander's made.
Okay. My turn?
No.
Oh, okay.
You're flanked.
Bring it.
The 16 hit, I bet you it doesn't.
No, 19.
He misses with the bite.
How many Oh, it's the other one.
23 is going to hit. Seven.
It's 18, Howard. 18. I'm sorry, not 19, 18.
Okay, it didn't matter. You should be rolling an advantage.
So these werebears have character classes too.
Why?
Maybe in their human form.
How many attacks? How many attacks do these things get?
They got a
4
bite
claws
two
and 1 bite.
I don't.
That
I'm
sounds
sorry.
wrong.
Yeah, that's totally wrong.
No, not.
I
4
don't know
claws.
of anything that gets.
It doesn't get 4 claws. It gets 2 claws and a bite.
Oh, I thought it got 4 claws.
No, 2. That's all they've
Because
done.
before you've got bite, bite,
3,
claw,
4,
claw,
5,
claw, claw.
7, 8,
2 different
9,
two
10,
different werebears going back to
11.
back.
11.
Those are 2 different werebears. Doing
It's all named the same in the log, so it's confusing.
Right.
Yeah,
No,
one.
it says,
It's
so
11,
it says here,
11 in a row.
it says here in the write-up, I'm looking on roll 20. In bear form, the werebear makes
4,
2 claw
5,
attacks.
6, 7.
In human
8,
form, it takes
9,
2
10,
great axe
11.
attacks.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's in hybrid form,
Yeah, so it should get a
and
maximum
it doesn't
of 3
have an
attacks.
axe.
Right, so it should get 2 claw attacks.
Right. That's it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. It's not 4. It's 2, 1 for each claw.
So, just for clarity, the northern werebear did a bite and 2 claws and took Rot down and just moved next to Xander and took no action against Xander because it was out of action. The other werebear moved underneath Xander and is taking these actions we're seeing here.
Yep, that's cool.
So that's 6 total attacks, and we have 11 rolls.
11 rolls.
I guess. Yeah, so Rot went, and then you have bite, bite, claw, 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 claw,
I don't know
claw.
what you're
claw.
saying.
It's in the tracker.
It's in the chat.
Yeah, there's a lot of attacks in there. That's
Yeah.
why I was worried.
Yeah, you have
Yeah.
maul, then you have bite, bite, claw,
Well,
claw, claw,
hold on.
claw, claw,
I don't know
claw,
why
it's-
claw,
you have-
claw, claw, claw.
You have the bite, and then you have the bite damage. You have a claw damage. You have a claw
Yeah, there's
claw
a two,
damage,
There's
Okay.
a two.
and then there's a move, and then it's claw damage, claw,
Right. Okay, I see
claw
it now.
damage.
Claw damage.
and then there's a third claw one in there. I don't know if that needs to be there.
I think he missed with his bite.
Okay.
He missed with his bite. He's landing both of the claws.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay, that makes
I
sense.
got you. Sorry, I can't see this fine print very well.
Same.
I can't either, even with my new glasses, because I'm still not used to their magnification yet.
Yeah,
So-
I'm getting old.
So you get to see all these? Because I thought these were private, but...
No, we
Oh
don't
no,
see
we
the
get to,
roll.
we get to
You
see
get
a
to see that
question
you
mark
did it.
on everything.
Oh.
We just see what was due. It was a claw attack, or a claw attack roll, and then another, like claw
Yeah.
attack roll. But we don't know what the numbers are.
Yeah, which is I don't understand why that would be that way, but it doesn't matter.
All right.
Killed my dog.
All right, so Xander...
I mean, let's be honest. That dog's been killed by a lot of people.
Yeah.
All right.
That dog got thrown at
I'm
me.
gonna.
All right, Xander. You weathered it, but it hurt.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm going to do Celestial Revelation. That's a bonus action. And then I am going to go move 30 feet up, which will make me vulnerable to an opportunity attack for both, I'm thinking.
It would.
So let them go ahead and do their work there.
So it's just going to be 1 claw from each. Hit. One. $15's gonna miss.
So what did they do the first attack?
Oh.
I was down to 28. I was down to 28, and then you did 13 points of damage. Is that what I heard?
For the opportunity.
Yeah, one of the opportunity attacks a hit, and I had 28 points of damage or 28 hit points left. Right?
No, you didn't have 28 hit points left. Up here.
I have 18.
I can't tell which one against.
I mean, I can't help you because you're not letting us see the damages. So
yeah, well, my problem is they look the same because. Let me just scroll up. That's the miss.
Look through those numbers because I don't think that's right. Because when I was looking at it after the.
So I'm going backwards. 13 from the reaction, and he had 2 claw hits. Because the bite missed. So 15 and 13. That's a 2-hit roll. That's a damage. 15, 13, 15. 30, 43.
Okay. Well, I guess I got to do a death saving throw thing then, huh?
On your next turn.
Okay.
See, you tried to fly up and got plucked, huh?
Yep.
Anna.
Should have named your werewolves or your werebears individually. You know.
I wonder if I change it now, will it do anything?
Happy, sleepy, you know.
How much is Xander down
Paddington
by?
needs to be one.
Xander's down.
Xander's down by all of it.
Oh my God, Xander's dead?
Well, he's rolling death
saves. Yep.
Yeah, you better go up and touch him or something.
He can't. He's 30 feet up.
No,
I think he fell
well, I would say that
down.
I'd say that he's a dirt torpedo.
I don't think he ever even got that high. I think he started to, and they just ripped him down.
Yeah,
pulled his wings off.
I should be at 0.
Yeah, if he was 30 feet up in the air, how would they hit him anyway?
No, he was moving to go.
He wasn't. It was the launch phase that they got him.
Yeah. Moving out of melee.
All right, but you do get to go prone. Anna, what are we doing?
So is he on the ground or is he still in the air? Or what?
He started to move, and the werebears took a reaction and clawed him, and he fell over and down.
All right. Let me. I'm sorry. Let me just take a look here. All right. So I can't cast any kind of concentration spell because I have
Because you're
the
already doing it.
heroism.
Yep. You can
Okay.
drop your heroism and do something else.
But healing word's not a concentration
It is
spell,
not.
correct?
No, it's not.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and cast that as a level 3 on Xander.
Very well, cast your spell.
All right.
That's disappointing.
Wow.
All right, so Xander regains consciousness, but he is prone.
So if I try to go closer to him, the bear could attack me.
In theory, I would point out that they've had their reactions this time, so
You can dance
Oh.
back and forth up in front of them until you run out of movement. They wouldn't be able to do anything to you at this point.
Right, not on this
All
time.
right. So all right. So I'm gonna try and kind of run up and drag him. So they wouldn't get an opportunity attack if I drag him.
They've already had their opportunity attacks. They can't do anything about it.
Okay, so I'm going to try to run up and drag him out of kind of drag him out of harm's way.
That's going to
Do
be
I
your
have to roll a strength roll, or did I already do an action by doing the healing
no.
word?
So it's going to take your actions. I'm going to say you're just going to grab his armor and drag him. DC 5 athletics check.
Okay.
Ooh, let's cut it thin there. All right, so you're gonna move 20 feet. But dragging him, you move at half speed, so you can move 5 feet away at most.
Okay. So then, would it be back where LaFay is then?
So you could move him here, and you would maybe be here dragging him.
Okay. All right. And then that would be all my movement?
That would be your movement, because you move 20 feet, and then you double movement to move 5 feet to pull him a little bit.
Okay. All right, then that's it for me.
Ray.
All right. Well, we're going to go after the thing. Oh, what?
Time check.
I can keep going for a little bit. I'd like to try and finish this combat if we can.
Let me go in the room. I could probably go another half an hour if anyone else wants.
It's early for me. So.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Matt's probably the one I'm thinking might have a concern.
I'm awake and I'm doing okay tonight.
Okay. Matt says carry on.
All right.
Ray.
So
If
continuing
we could
on
just
the
get through
thing
this
that
and
I had
conclude it,
earlier.
it would be good. Because I'm gonna have to roll a con check pretty soon.
We'll try and make it snappy as
Matt,
possible.
I don't know how much longer I can put up with this bullshit.
Matt, I'll let you roll that con check at advantage.
Right.
So this guy is prone, so I'm attacking at advantage.
He's stunned, so you're attacking him.
Oh, stunned. Still hits.
That's a hit.
$18 on the first one.
Healthy.
Oh, I forgot to roll that one at advantage. Let me roll a second one.
Actually, the first one hit.
Yeah, but I could always get a critical, and I need those crits, you know. So we will do damage on that one. And he is next to Conry. So he also gets a sneak attack.
Yay!
All right.
And then I'm going to move.
Henry.
This guy's still up and going, huh?
Well, he's stunned, but yes, he hasn't slumped over.
All right. I look down at him. You give up yet? Just trying to make sure.
Isn't this fun?
Remember your
Every
advantage.
damn time.
Hit. And you're enlarged, so don't forget to add your D4 accelerator.
Nice.
Or hit.
Wow. We'll make that one a con strike, or a stunning strike again.
You gotta reapply
I
the
hate
stunning
to,
strike.
to mention
Yeah,
this
yeah,
now,
yeah.
but I died and came back. So I'm pretty sure that broke my concentration, didn't it?
It did. So what were you concentrating on?
The enlarged spell.
Oh. All right. So
But you get to apply the martyr, the martyr, and the risen
all right.
again.
10 XPs to Brad for honesty.
Is that just the four-sided
All right.
Okay,
Yeah,
dice?
that
Is that the only
right
difference?
there.
Yeah, that's all he loses is the 4-sided.
All right. So what were
It doesn't affect his attack rolls or anything.
There's your
That's
stunning
three,
strike,
three
and
and
he gets
four.
the disadvantage, Howard.
Yeah. Hang on. Let me add his 7 hit points back.
Who?
He's adding back on the D4 damage.
Not talking to my guy for his guy, right?
Then
Right.
DC 13 cons going to succeed.
Can I do 2 of them since I hit him twice?
You can.
Or do I need? Okay, so we'll do it again. Make him roll a second one, and I'll subtract another key
Are
point.
you running low on key points yet?
Yes, I am.
All right. So I just
Thank you for asking.
disadvantage. That's gonna fail.
All right.
He is still stunned.
We can do this all day, or at least another time. One more time. I yell at him. Just stay down. Stay down.
LaFay?
I yell at him to stay down. Kill one of
So
God's
the one that's
wonderful
on top of Xander, has that one been hit a number of times?
Everyone has been hit at some point.
All right.
The one
Okay.
next,
So
next to Xander
go ahead.
has a couple silver arrows in it.
Okay, so I'm going to use my bonus action first for healing wound on Xander.
Healing word. What level are you casting it at?
Oh, I'm going to cast it at 3rd level.
Hopefully your dice are kinder than Aaron's.
Yeah.
Yeah, so hold on. Should I
So when you
Is there somewhere I
cast-
can clarify to cast it at third level?
So when you cast it, you should have a little pop-up box, and there's a pull down there where you can pick first, second, third. Looks like you
Okay,
casted
let me-
first level already, so add a first
me
level
re-
back. So
Okay.
make sure you add one to your pool, add a first level back to your pool, and then recast it.
All right. Okay, I gotcha. Okay.
There, that's third level. Now hit the healing button and do how you...
Ah, it's a shitty roll. God damn it.
Wow.
What a waste.
You guys and your dice.
Better than nothing.
All right.
That's right.
Lord.
Better
All right.
than nothing.
Yeah. All right. So then I'm gonna target right here for lightning.
Okay. Oh, I gotta scroll up the lightning thing to find
3d10, and it's a DC 13 dex save.
Oh, thanks, Mike. Amplifies matters. Now I can just click on him. Get attributes, dexterity, saving throw, normal. No. So roll your 3d10.
Did he make this throw or not?
He failed. He's gonna take the full.
3d10, not 4d10.
Oh no, he just hit
Yeah,
the damage
well-
button. So the last one was the 10, so he's gonna take 11.
The last one was a 10?
Yep.
Fuck off. So what am I doing wrong there? I'm just hitting damage. And
Yeah,
it's adding.
It's adding.
It's
the
doing it
optional
wrong.
Stormy condition modifier. You're not doing anything wrong. The game's doing it wrong.
Oh, God. All right. All right. So I am going to then move away.
Okay.
Sorry, it's trying to figure out. I can't see that third bear, but let's move back this way.
Whoa.
Whoa, that took off too far. I think that was about 30. Let me double check. Where was I? I don't think I was.
You're right in front of me. You're right here.
Yeah, that's 30.
Okay. All right, that's 3. Okay. All right, I'm done.
All right, that's the Sun Werebear. He's taking no action. Ferris.
All right. That guy. This effing guy right there. I'm
One
gonna
that,
shoot
the one
him.
that killed your dog.
Yeah.
Hey, at least he didn't pick it up and throw it at you. Ooh, a critical hit.
All right. Still alive? Damn it.
That's a hit.
What's Xander's hit points at? Is
18. I'm at 18 of 41.
okay. I am gonna do some movement. And I am going to, for my bonus action, I am going to do the healing spirit spell.
All right, where are you putting the spirit?
I'm putting it right on Xander. Right? It's a 5, right? It's a 5.
We'll cast the
It's a
spell,
5.
and I can read it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, place your template
Oh.
where you, so
Did that go on him? Oh, wait a second. That's not right. I want it up. How do I move that thing? Can I move that?
yeah, where'd you want to move it to?
Oh, I got it.
Right there.
Nope, that's not it. Right.
You got to put it in a box. Put it in a box. Like there.
Okay. Why is this not going right? There we go.
That's pretty cool.
'Cause it's got-
I've never heard of that before.
All right.
Okay. There we go.
So roll healing. It's also going to heal Anna, isn't it?
It will if she needs it.
I don't think she does, but it will
Yeah.
try to. No, I think it's
And
your,
that's gonna-
you can cause the spirit to. All right, so you get to choose when it acts. All right, so you don't have to apply the healing to Anna.
Okay. All right.
So right now you can go ahead and do one healing, and then on
My next turn, I can do it again on him if I need to, and I can move my template too, I think. It can do 3 healings. Yeah.
if he starts his turn there or moves into it on his turn, then it can do additional healing. It can do it 3 times. Okay. That's another 2 points for Xander. All right.
Half string. Thank you, folks.
And I guess that's the end of my turn, unless I can move my template again, but I don't think I can. Nope, that's it. I'm done.
All right. So it's this guy's turn. And he's going to take out back on Xander again.
I'm still prone, right?
You are. Alright, so he is no longer flanking, so this is normal. Let's get hit.
Well, wait, I'm prone, right? Did you get
Prone.
advantage on prone?
You get advantage on. I forget. Prone is helpful to.
Prone is different than stunned.
Right.
Is it? I thought you still got advantage on prone.
You get disadvantage on range attacks to prone targets and advantage to melee attacks to prone targets. I think that's a true statement.
I think so.
Look it up, Mike.
Okay.
I'm pretty
Do
sure.
your own homework.
It doesn't matter. He rolled 2 of the same dice, so
Attacks against the creature that is prone is at advantage.
for melee attacks.
But only if they're within 5 feet. Otherwise, they're at disadvantage.
Right.
Yeah, ranged attacks. All right, well, there goes 15 of it. And then
Why is there 3 bite things?
One's damage.
there were 2 attack
One's
rolls.
attack, one's damage.
Right. He didn't roll at advantage, so
Oh, okay. Yep, got it.
that's actually going to miss. How do you... Okay. He missed.
Take it.
Oh. See him miss salmon in the river all the time. Just flop around, Xander. Flop around.
Yeah. Stick and move, stick and move.
Another 10 from a claw.
Down again?
Oh man, does this mean he's dead?
No.
Not yet.
No.
No, he's...
He just starts making saving throws again if it gets around to his turn. Which it will, won't it?
Yeah, my turn's next.
But... Oh, I gotta go up there and read that now.
All right, Anna, your heroism didn't go unnoticed, unfortunately.
Well, I got to roll my. Do I have to roll my saving throw now?
No, the other werebear is going before you do that.
When's...
Oh.
Well, is it...
Okay. All right. I got the order screwed up there. Again. No.
The werebear at the bottom of the order is the one that took you down. The werebear at the top.
Yeah,
of
the
order-
one after me.
I got you. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's one more. Okay. I'm sorry. See, you need names on these guys, dude.
Oh,
Yeah, no
apparently
doubt.
I do.
Paddington
Werebear
Bear.
1, Werebear 2, Werebear 3.
What's your armor class?
It's a when you drag it in, there
50.
should be a token option when you drag in encounters, Howard, to give unique names. It does it for you automatically.
Yeah. I should do that. Do something like that. So the bite misses.
Oh, that's good. Oh, thank God.
Oh. So does the first claw.
Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah.
You might get really lucky out of this.
I hope so.
Whiff.
Holy cow! Dances her way. She must be dance fighting. She dances her way out of it.
She's somebody.
Xander, make your death save.
So,
Okay.
wait. So, with my spell, if he starts his turn in there, I think he can do another...
You are correct, sir.
So, that would just be another healing.
Never mind.
Come
Brad.
on, big money.
It's enough to get him back up on his feet.
Let's not heal the werebear.
No, it's not.
I know. I hit.
Oh.
I had the wrong thing targeted.
Ah.
What was that? 4? Oh.
Yeah, 4.
Down. Now target Xander and. Okay. You're awake again. All
But
right,
still prone.
and you're prone, and because that happens at the start of your turn, you do get to take action.
Ah. Okay. So for my action, I'm going to stand up.
That's half your movement.
I don't know what else. I guess I could take a dodge, right?
You can. And that increases your armor class.
No,
Yeah.
it just means that any attacks on him are at disadvantage.
Oh.
Doesn't change his armor class. It just makes him really hard to hit.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to take a dodge. And then
Duck and weave, duck and weave, serpentine.
I think, let me see. Let me make sure it's a bonus action.
You could also disengage and move 15 feet, but either way, you can only do one or the other.
Can you?
Yeah,
Can
The
you do it?
disengage
is
The
good for
disengage
both.
action means you move around and you wait for an opportunity to slip out. So it takes your action away, but it means you don't present as an opportunity attack.
But you can only move 15 feet away. They might just run down and jump you again.
Well, I can always hide behind Anna.
Lucky.
Picture of this big Aasimar hiding behind her skirt.
Yeah. That is what I'm going to do. I'm going to disengage.
Okay.
Get out from between them. I'm just going to move 5 feet this way and then go up 10 feet.
All right. Wait,
Now,
don't you have to take an action to do that?
Yes, you have to do one or the other. You either dodge or you disengage. You can't do both.
No, that's what I meant. I'm disengaging.
Got it.
But in order to fly, don't you have to do something?
No, it's just movement.
I thought there was
Does he still have flight?
There's a feature I thought you had to engage.
Well, no, the feature I already engaged.
Right, but just like your concentration, I think it would have broken when you got knocked down the first time.
No, it's a racial feature.
Oh.
It's not a concentration. It's not a spell.
It's part of your traits. It's a trait.
I'll throw it up in chat here again, so you don't have to go look for it, and you can read over it.
No,
but
you're right.
That's the way I.
It's just a bonus action. It's not a spell. Yeah, all right. You can still fly, so you go up 10 feet.
I mean, it's 1 minute, so it's what? Is that 6 rounds or 10 rounds?
That's 10 rounds.
10 rounds. So, I mean, it's only a limited amount of time more. And that won't.
So condition.
I don't know that that'll totally take me out of their range, but it'll
no longer prone.
make it harder.
Okay. All right, so you
And then
disengage.
If I can get a turn, I can heal myself some, and gain some more height, and maybe not get killed.
I will point out that you are outside the radius of the healing spirit right now.
Well, it's overlapping me there.
It only goes
no,
up.
that's right. I'm 10 feet up. No, you're right.
10 feet in the
You're
air.
right. I'm sorry. Yep, that makes sense.
All right. Is that it for Xander?
Wait, let me look at my bonus moves right quick. I don't think I. Because I didn't use my bonus action, right?
No, I don't think you did.
Was it a move up? I don't know.
No, that's just movement.
All right, fuck it. I'm going to spend my 2 sorcery points and take a couple shots.
Oh.
I can't
Feeling
heal
frisky,
myself.
are we?
From the dead
Might
to
as well
warrior.
use them.
I think somebody's mad. It's like Wolverine coming out of that tank that one time, pissed off.
Maybe I'm not doing them right. Usability.
All right.
And I've got to manually change that to 1 point remaining. I had 3 points. I used 2 points to do that.
To do what?
To quicken my spell.
He quickened his.
Use my bonus action.
Are you doing your Eldritch Blast?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right,
I don't think that costs 2 though, does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
only
does.
A first level spell costs 2.
Yeah, but Eldritch Blast is a cantrip, so that should only
It
cost
costs
1.
the same as a first level spell.
To convert the bonus action into an action, cost 2. Yeah.
They actually spell that out in the quicken text.
Cool.
I'm trying to find what did I do with my Eldritch Blast here? Spells. Eldritch Blast. Now I'm going to hit the guy I have the hex on, which I believe is the guy to the south of me. South.
This one, but
But the hex.
Does the hex do anything for your Eldritch Blast?
Yeah, it gives me like +3. +3 to the damage.
+3 damage, and you crit on a 19 or 20.
Oh, it increases the threat range?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I have a separate invocation that increases the range.
No, the threat range it describes when you crit. The threat range, like most people crit on a 20, but if you increase your threat range, it could be a 19 or an 18. That means you crit on lower numbers.
Okay.
So Mike was just saying that your hex
I got you.
does that.
12.
Hit.
Okay, I'm going to roll the other attack, and then we'll roll a damage.
Miss.
Okay. And damage. Now that should be +6, because I have my revelation thing going, right?
Well, it's already done the plus.
+3.
Whatever.
No, that's for my agonizing blast. I have agonizing blast and Eldritch Spear. So the agonizing blast, you add your charisma modifier to the damage it deals. So that's the 3.
You got a lot of things going on
here. Yeah. That's the 3. And then there's 3 more for my hex and 3 more for my revelation.
Revelation.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, there's 3 extra radiant damage.
Oh, when you...
It's once per turn, not per attack, but he's only hit once, so...
All right, so... Wow. All right, so... 14.
So that +6, what is it? 11, but...
11. All right, so that takes...
Okay.
All right, that was a lot for one turn. 11 o'clock, you hanging in there, Matt? Do we need to call it?
I think I need to call it. I need to get dinner before it's time to wake up again.
My question is, how much longer do we think we're going to have? I mean, these guys are fucking
Well, the
tanks.
one you and I have been chewing on, it should be in pretty bad shape, I hope. But the other 2 have barely been touched.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that about the northern one.
Well, we've got at least one that's still mostly fine.
That northern one's got a bunch of arrows sticking out of them.
Right.
Yeah, that
But I bet we've got
I don't know. They got like
encounter.
Yeah, we got like what 250 hit points apiece, something like that. I don't know. How much damage have we done, Mike?
I think I've done around 60 to 70.
And I did about, I don't know how much I've done.
But it might take a while. It might be
Yeah,
a good
I
point to
imagine.
stop.
Yeah, I imagine it'd probably take another half an hour to come down.
Oh, I bet it's closer to an hour.
Yeah,
All right,
maybe.
so
Yeah.
Mhm.
we'll pick up with Anna's action when next we play. Do we want to say
All right.
thank you and to our wonderful audience?
Yep.
Yeah, thank
Right.
you.
Thanks,
All right.
audience.